Alright, so we have begun the stream. Hold on, let me just get everything sorted by pretty much, getting the good old stuff. But I'll have it on the menu while this happens. I just want to promote everything just to let everybody know that I am streaming. And then we shall get it started, which won't take long because I got all the posts situated, I would say, so I don't even know if this part's gonna get cut off because Twitter is now officially up. Let's see, we got Facebook. That is, it always takes a sweet fucking time, I swear. Twitter, or Facebook, I mean. Twitter's already up. Facebook is already up. Reddit page number... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Reddit page number 1 is officially up, and Reddit page number 2 is also officially up. And I think what I was gonna do is I'm gonna like bounce back and forth between both Xenoverse pages, because I don't know, I don't want to take over and like post every single day that I'm streaming, because that could be annoying. Like, I don't want to ruin the page and then next thing you know, I'm the only one posting there, and then that's the only thing that people will see is that, like, oh, I'm streaming. Like, I don't want that to be all of it. So I'll give it some time just to have other people post off of there too. So yeah, alright, but we got ourselves all the stuff going for us. I will say that I reviewed the footage when it comes to yesterday's stream, and it turns out I miscounted twice, undercounted, so it looks like between 889 and 890 I had missed one, like, I think because I was in the middle of Marvel Snap battling, and between 905 and 906, I'm not sure how I didn't realize that one, but I missed that Eevee as well, so that's 2 on the count, so 942 and 943. So that is where we're at. So if you're wondering why in some post that, like, you know, it's like, oh, I thought you left off at 941, and I'm all like, I put 943, it's because I did the recount and everything. So yeah, first and foremost, let's go over and fly. And yeah, we started at 11 a.m. today, so this is good. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. We're wasting our time already, flying to a dude that does not have any eggs for us. No Easter today, but it's okay. And if you missed out at the last stream, or if I should just recap on what happened for the most part, the most notable stuff pertains to all the streams. Day 1 we started, of course, you know, I kind of had a group of how it works, and we got ourselves a shiny Jigglypuff, whose name is Ngl I'm. Day 2 we got our luckiest where we found 2 shinies, and the most Eevees that we found. The 2 shinies being shiny Hysteric, which is named Periwinkle, along with shiny Ditto, who we at first named Blueberry, later named Blue Jam. Around day 5 is when we found a another shiny Hysteric. I don't know why I said 90. Who then we decided by day 6 and onward to have a giveaway started, because, you know, we had a duplicate shiny to give out, because we don't need a second shiny Hysteric. Or was it that? Yeah, that was a total of 4 shinies already. Day 7 we found, I believe, a shiny Nosepass. Oh, what the fuck? See a Nosepass and then Hysteric earlier, and we called him 49er. And this is where I started losing track on the days. I'm pretty sure day 8 or something like that, I did find another shiny Hysteric, or like one of those days throughout, and I killed it by accident. But like a few days later, we did end up finding another shiny Hysteric who we did catch. So there's another shiny Hysteric up for grabs. along with like another shiny nose pass that is also up for grabs. I forget what day it was. It might have been like, I think it was day 9? Day 9 when we found shiny nose pass, like super last second on the stream. And then yeah, day 10 we found another shiny hysterical we did catch. So yeah, it was the double giveaway and then it turned to a triple giveaway pretty soon after the fact. I think I remember it being that way because the way the thumbnail, I mashed it up all together. It might have been day 8 actually. Day 7 was shiny nose pass. Day 8, fuck, I'm trying to, something like that. Day 8 was the shiny hysteric who I killed off, and then day 9 was the other shiny nose pass. Day 10 was the other shiny hysteric. Along those lines, so I feel like I'm right somewhere there. Unless I'm thinking day 6, then day... I don't think it was all back to back, but regardless, yesterday, or what was it, day 15? Maybe it was like something like that. Yeah, day 7 was shiny nose pass. Day... maybe perhaps it was like... I don't know, maybe it was like a day 9 or something I killed the shiny hysteric again, or maybe day 11. I don't know, man, I got all my shit mixed up, to be honest with you. I think by day 9 though is when we hit our 500 breaking point. At some point, maybe it was the like day 14 then day 15 that we started the whole double to triple giveaway. Either way, day 16, which was yesterday, we actually like super last second found a shiny Ladian. I don't know why I can't say certain stuff right, and we called it Shining Star or Starlight. That's what we called it. I don't know why. Like every single time I'm trying to remember the name, as we got our first Eevee right here. Like, I keep wanting it to call it something else. So I wanted to call it like Stardust, then Starlight, then Shooting Star, then Shining Star. Like, I don't know why it never really stays and gets stuck on one. But that is our first Eevee in the counts, 944. So yeah. But yeah, if for whatever reason we have another thing for us. We did run out of hot chili peppers. It's too soon to do a promotional break, but I guess I'll do it anyway, just to give a Facebook story out, I suppose. I don't know how well or accurate this shit works, but part of me just wants to check the egg again. Hold on, I might as well give it a shot. Might as well give it a little shot. At least we found an Eevee, like, you know, before anything else happens. Please? Fuck. It's way too soon. It was like not even 2 minutes. Alright, it's all good. We'll take the time to make a QR code then, I suppose. We got a whole whopping practically 7 hours to work with. Well, 6 hours. Well, yeah, 6 hours or so. Something like that. So yeah, we got some time, and let's just do it right quick. I'm gonna go make a QR code, and it should be rather fast. Start now. And yeah, that's why last episode I had changed the thumbnail, even though I did it super late, because you might not have noticed it. Because yesterday was the Jigglypuff, like, vintage one thumbnail. What color should I make it? Let's make it green. Download. And I had the vintage Jigglypuff because I thought it would be a funny idea. So like, oh man, I've been here for so long, I could be finding a vintage Jigglypuff or a vintage Chansey, which is a future idea that I have that might be the case. Oh crap, yesterday was the green QR code because of the Jigglypuff. But yeah, I put Shiny Ladian in replace of that and then saved the Jigglypuff for part 17, which is today, unless I find another shiny and then I have to swap the thumbnail yet again. It took me a long time to do all that because I was busy, not really busy per se, but like, you know, I was preoccupied with outside things, so I couldn't really look into it till much later. But we got the QR code here. Now we have to put the text. What color should we make the text? Let's just make it just black, it's fine. I hate when it like resets the whole fucking thing. Alright, scan, I swear I put black, there you go. Scan and watch. We are live. Be part of the triple give. I spelled giveaway wrong. Giveaway. Alright, and then we'll put clean Pokemon Pokemon Xenoverse retro slash vintage slash shiny Eevee hunt. Let's put light green, clean. We are nearing 1,000. There you go. Okay. And now it's up. Alright, let's, we finished putting the story up for our hot chili pepper repper. So now we could go continue with our thing. I don't know, that's just something I like to do all the time. It's just like always take a momentary break to promote the whole thing and everything. So yeah, besides that, like, you know, besides covering every gym leader and Elite Four member, just basically important trainer when it comes to the main series games, we did all the villain teams and even all the important main characters and rival characters and stuff like that. And now we've been slowly but surely taking care of the movies and talking about those. And I don't know, I kind of made it like a small other thing where I watched something that I hadn't before Pokemon related, and it's pretty interesting. And we also talked about like anime characters, so even though we talked about like Gym Leader Brock in the past, like I talked about anime Brock, and same goes for Misty. And even though Tracy was next for Pokemon 3, I just decided to talk about Drake, because he's an important character in the Orange League, which is basically Lance, but much different in a way. I don't know, if anything, that Drake is like if Lance and Gary fused, kind of, but not really, because he's like a he's like a, I don't know how to describe him. He's like an all-around trainer, kind of like Cynthia, but at the same time he still feels like he's a dragon trainer, even though it's just Dragonite he has. Because when we covered his Pokemon, it was like Ditto, what was it, fucking Gengar, Onyx. I mean, if he had a Steelix, I mean, you know, that would be a whole different thing. But he has Venusaur, Electabuzz, and Dragonite. Like, his team is no joke. I mean, just keep in mind, this is before Gen 2, so like, you know, Steelix and Electivire aren't an option, but these are pretty good Pokemon, even for its time. But yeah, and I realized that it didn't cover the Orange League gym leaders, but it's because they're not in the main series games at all, so it's like, how am I gonna cover something that, you know, isn't really out there or whatever. But besides that, like, I had watched shows that, not really shows, but like I said, some Pokemon content that I never watched before, because we covered Mewtwo with like Mewtwo Strikes Back and like the Pokemon first movie, and then we read about it and we realized that basically there was like a whole cutout piece that they planned to put in the movie, which was you know, the birth of Mewtwo, and it showed this interesting thing about like Mr. Fuji and his side that you don't really ever see before, the reason why he's doing this research. And it turns out it's because he's trying to find a way to bring back his daughter in any way, shape, or form, even though technically what he's going for is a clone of her and not really bringing her back. So it just hit me that that's kind of the case. We don't even know how she passed away. We just assume that she got sick or something, or maybe perhaps a car accident or a plane crash or something. Something tragic, but my safe assumption is that she just probably got sick and it got pretty bad. But like, you know, with the story of like Amber 2 and Bulbasaur 2, Charmander 2, and Squirtle 2, with whatever Dr. Fuji was going for, he started with these starter Pokemon to clone first, and then he never successfully did it. And that, you know, he went to Guyana in South America to find something pertaining to Mew and hope to find it and catch it. And getting funded by Giovanni because Giovanni knows that he was gonna try to go for cloning research, but he wanted him to make, you know, the strongest Pokemon to clone and to have potentially a whole army where it's like undisputed and unopposed pretty much. And you know, Dr. Fuji agreed because he just wanted to get his daughter back. But yeah, like upon going to South America, he could only find the eyelash fossil, which, you know, he wasn't even sure if this was part of Eevee, but like, you know, he sees this whole pyramid that worshipped it as we got 945. So I don't know, all that was pretty interesting. And for them to do it, like the little Mewtwo was born, and they had to genetically alter it just for it to live, because like it's evident that like all these other clones, you know, pass away because you know, they're failed experiments, that they haven't really have the genetic material to live or whatever. But like upon talking telepathically, you know, they learn some life lessons and stuff, even though Mewtwo doesn't really quite grasp everything, but that's his own semblance of humanity is talking to them. So it was interesting, just all that. And we see that little origin story, and we see Mewtwo grow up. I don't know how many years passed since then, and apparently there were some parts where like that it was gonna be like, oh, Dr. Fuji was gonna go to Mewtwo, oh, blow up this place, including myself. It's like, did you not want to live, or like, what the fuck? And you know, in the main series games, he ended up living, and he goes living in Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town. It's like, you know, he went there because he wanted to respect the dead and all that stuff. So I don't know. And there's some stuff that was still unfinished, and I mentioned before about like the whole Mega Evolution thing. That it's all like he looked into it, but I don't know how much he looked into it. Because he clearly is the one that made the two Mega Stones, you know, Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y and everything. So it's like, you know, the Mewtwo Knight or Mewtwo Knight or whatever it's called. It's like, I'm not really sure how far, I don't know, like the theory goes that the reason that there's two is like because one of them's meant for Mew, but it's never tested because Mew's not around, like it's not available for anybody. But that begs the question, it's like, I don't know, maybe the Mewtwo X is the one that's really altered and the Mewtwo Y is meant for Mew? But that doesn't answer Charizard X and Y. And if like the distinction is like, okay, well for Charizard, you know, maybe it's because there was a Charmander clone, but it's all like, okay, well what about Bulbasaur and Squirtle then? Because they were also cloned. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Maybe the theory still holds some weight because he wasn't really exactly finished with them, and he took most of his time on the other two Mewtwo stones. I'm not sure. And there has been other Mega Evolutions since. Like, I hadn't talked about... Well, I have talked about Mega Dragon. I was saying that like they have to have the shiny blue. I remember that. But the most recent Mega Evolution is actually Victory Bell. I don't know. They just made him like a fat ass plant from like Mario Sunshine. That's just what I think of. I don't know. I would have personally designed them a little bit more differently. Not really a fat plant that like wraps the mouth at the top around. He's like completely engorged. I think what I would have done, I don't know, I would have made the leaves more crazy like, or maybe like the acid overflowing or something like that, or maybe more teeth. Something extremely more vicious. I mean, maybe the plant would actually be giant, but I wouldn't make it like engorged or anything. I'm not sure. I don't know how I feel about it. I think they could have done better, in my opinion. But it's not terrible. Like I don't think I was too impressed with. I don't think I was too impressed with like Mega Slowbro. Like I didn't like that Mega Evolution very much. 946. There we go. But yeah, I hope you are enjoying the stream either way. If you are here from Pokemon Xenoverse page, of course, there is like 2 shiny Hysterics that you could win, and as well as a shiny nose pass. All you have to do is just say hi in the chat and say that you have Pokemon Xenoverse and would like to trade, and then by the end of the stream, like, you know, we'll end the claiming stuff probably around 5:20. So, you know, just be sure to put that into the chat below if you want either or. And of course, you don't have to pay for this, but I will say that the highest priority does goes to the person that, you know, does donate for the highest bidder. But like I said, you don't have to pay necessarily, because the past 2 weeks nobody really donated, because this is just whoever bids for it. You know, if nobody bids for it, you could just claim it, and yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, the shiny Hysteric just been sitting on the PC for the past 2 weeks, and anybody could just claimed it for free, and I would have gave it. Hypothetically though, if it was tie, whether it is the highest bidder, if they went for like $2 or something like that, or if like 6 people had claimed the shiny Hysteric or the nose pass, speaking of, then we would determine it by a spinning wheel or a random number generator, and as well as like, I don't know, something potentially else, like whatever you guys want it up for grabs, whether it's like a questionnaire or some type of tournament or something like that. Because we could organize something Pokemon Showdown related for, you know, the prize being a shiny mod. I don't know, who knows. But yeah, if you have Pokemon Xenoverse, be sure to let me know into the chat below. I haven't had a chat in a long time, and the last time I got it, it was just a person checking on me, and then the other guy was like advertisement to me, so I'm not really sure. So yeah, just let me know if you're interested, and then you could just nickname whatever Pokemon you would like. But yeah, unless you aren't here for the Pokemon and just wanted to see how well everything goes, either way, like, you know, consider donating if you're feeling generous. We got Zelle, we got PayPal, we got Venmo, we got Cash App, Patreon, GoFundMe, preferably GoFundMe, so you can at least see the progress bar and see how all that goes. And yeah, that's gonna be it for the most part. But yeah, I mean, hopefully in the future. Well, I don't know if I want to get all these other shinies because I'll still feel a little weird about it. Like, you know, getting duplicate shinies and not the retro Eevee. But we do have another Eevee in the books. Okay, let's go and increase the count. 947. So yeah. I don't know at what point that person left, because whenever I say that, unless I just, because sometimes I would just say it in the beginning or end or whatever. But yeah, also I feel really bad that yesterday I just left the video on about looking at like all the Digifusions. I'm sure I could have looked at a list, but it would not do it justice. Like there was no point of you know, making rhyme or reason with any of you know, the Digimon fusions, because there was legitimately so many. Shoutmon, Shoutmon X, Shoutmon X2, Shoutmon X3, Shoutmon X4, Shoutmon X4D, Shoutmon X4L, I already forgot. Shoutmon DX, Shoutmon 7, Omega Shoutmon, Omni Shoutmon, whatever it's fucking called. And then it's just a lot. It's like, fucking hey man, who the hell keeps track of this shit? It's like, nah. Anyway, I was saying about the Dr. Fuji stuff. Like, I don't know, with the Megastones that doesn't really make sense, but it's interesting. I never seen it. I just seen clips of it that they were talking about pertain to it. So I always found that interesting. So it's nice context. I think that it is kind of a nice extra thing. I don't think they needed to show it in the movie. But as an extra thing, I think that adds a lot more context. So I think it's a very fitting and like a good hidden gem in the Pokemon world that not too many people are aware. But yeah, for Pokemon 2000, because we already know about, like, you know, Pikachu Vacation or Pokemon Vacation or whatever the fuck on the first one. And then the second one is like Rescue Adventure or whatever, Pikachu Rescue or some shit like that. Pikachu Rescue isn't my favorite. I do like Vacation a lot, and I like Pikachu and Pichu. But like there was another one called Slowking's Day, and there's not one in English. But I watched it, and I mentioned that I watched it. It's like exactly what you would read, what I read off there. It's just like Slowking having his normal day, saying hi and eating fucking coconuts or whatever the fuck it was, saying hi to Seal, and then just, I don't know. It's such a non-episode. It's such a non-short. It has like no content. No problem whatsoever. It's like quite literally Slowking just spending his everyday life. So, I don't know. It was like 3 minutes long too. They could have had some plot. I don't know. They could have had Slowking visit the legendary birds or some shit since he's the guardian or whatnot. I think that would have been much better. Even if Articuno's just sleeping and Zapdos sleeping or Moltres sleeping, it would have add some more layers to it. I feel like if you're gonna put like a short, either have an entertaining factor to it or an interesting factor to it. Cause Slowking literally just like, I don't know, he has a much lazier day than I do when I'm not doing anything. Like wakes up, gets food, says hi to somebody, takes a morning dip. And that's it. It's like, okay. I mean, I don't swim every day. I can't say that about myself. Like, I guess swimming would be a little bit more interesting. But he is surrounded by the fucking island. He's a water Pokemon, so I don't know. It could be better. It's just, I don't know. It has no filling content for me. I'm looking directly at Ditto, and I still thought he was blue, even at the silhouette. There was no extra content when it comes to Pokemon 3, 3.5, and 4. like, because you know we already know that Pichu and Pikachu is there, and that's probably my favorite short out of all of them. And you know, Pokemon 3 is my favorite Pokemon movie. So yeah, so with that, with Pokemon 3.5, which is what I dub it. That's what I call it. Because even though it might be an hour, I don't remember how long the episode is. It's it's a good movie. I like Pokemon 3.5. And like I said, the reason I know it's 3.5 is because of Brock's Pokemon. Because everybody else's Pokemon doesn't really evolve for a long time. And if they do, like, there's some matching when it comes to Pokemon Forever, but Brock's Pokemon Zubat, you'll see his evolution throughout all 3 movies. So that's like the real difference. You see Pokemon 3 with Zubat, 3.5 with Golbat, and then Pokemon Forever with Crobat. But yeah, you see Mewtwo returns, and that should have been called Mewtwo Strikes Back or something like that, even though he's not the one really attacking, per se. I don't know, a lot of people, I don't even know if they're aware that that movie or special exists, because the reason I think it's a movie is because I literally have the VHS of that. And for Pokemon Forever, that's probably like my second favorite movie. I really like that movie a lot. I even made the whole Pokeball theory surrounding it to be my big evidence point, and one of my first movie reviews, because like I said, in the future I would like to make movie reviews. I just haven't gotten around to it, but maybe eventually. And I need to like see what I'm allowed to do and show if I am gonna do a movie review, because they do a lot of copyright stuff, and I don't know, it's gonna be hard to show fair use without getting striked, and it would be bad if I get struck, because I'm ScarKnight, and ScarKnight makes very, very long videos, including this stream. So yeah, it's gonna be a thing for sure. But the Pokeball theory, it's interesting for sure. I feel like the gym badge theory that I made needs a little bit more work, but I mean, thanks to these streams, like when I read more into it, I didn't realize Riley almost became a gym leader. Because I talked about Aaron almost that he used to be a gym leader and then he became an Elite 4 member. I don't know. And yeah, like, I mean, it doesn't really add too much to the gym badge theory thing. And like I said, I almost forgot about the Orange League badges. I don't know where they fit in, or if they're just exclusive to the Orange League. Because, you know, I made the whole, like, theory based on, like, as well, with the Regional 8 or just 8 badges or whatever. Because Kanto and Johto share a little bit, but it's very unlikely that they would cross Tojo Falls and make all that work. And like Gary was riding his car and everything, so he's a little bit more ahead than everybody else, since like he has a whole team driving him anywhere he goes. You know, a car could significantly go a lot farther than a person walking and staying and stopping for everything and get stubborn on finishing that goal or whatever, where Gary's hitting bam 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 all these locations. So yeah, I don't know. I imagine that, like, unless the league shares the Pokemon League, the league shares the regions, that's the only reason. 948 though. Okay. Whatchamacallit though? The Pokeball theory is interesting for sure though. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that, especially with like Legend Arceus, even though I hadn't played the games. Like, I know a little bit of stuff, and the Pokeballs do look alike, and we know that they're made out of apricorns, and we saw Hisuian, Voltorb, and Electrode, so that's pretty neat. So we know that there's some evolution that changed with it and such. Yeah, so with Pokemon 3, 3.5, and 4, since there was no aftermath content or extra content, and I realized when reading about Slowpoke, um, Slowkingstay. Actually, it might not be that. It might have been when I read the Pichu and Pikachu part or something like that. Was it that? I don't remember. What was the fucking... I think it was... No. It was Pikachu Peekaboo short. Something about that. One of them. I read that was like the 5th one, and the next Poke short was the Winter Games, and I'm all like, what? That was the 5th one? And I'm barely at like 2 or 3 or however many I read at that point. And I didn't, no idea. I'm pretty sure it was when I was looking into the rescue one that was, turns out to be the 5th? Or Pichu and Pikachu was the 5th one or something. And so like when I look back onto it, for all the Pokemon shorts, there's in total 27 of them, so I could theoretically, like, if they don't have extra content on these other movies, I could just watch these other shorts. So I've been doing that. I mean, I'm not gonna watch Pikachu Vacation and the other ones that are in the movies, because eventually I'll rewatch them. But I decided to watch the ones that I hadn't before, and I realized there's a lot of Christmas specials. Quite a bit, actually. That are shorts. So yeah, for Pokemon 3 to have extra content on there, there was one short through the Internet Archive too. That's how I found it, because they do come in English. That oh, as we got an egg. This is from Shiny Ditto and Drakia. Could this be the shiny or not? It is not. Alright. Either way. I completely lost count. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I really don't know. Sentai Uno? I think we're at 1. We could check. I mean, we're gonna do it anyway, but I don't know. We'll get back to what I was thinking in a second, but we do have another egg going for us. Thank you. Thank you. Please tell me we're at 61. Oh yeah, and these are all our shinies that we have. Anything that you see a sparkle is what we have. But these 6 is who we caught. Especially, oh no, we're missing one, aren't we? No, yeah, Jigglypuff. So yeah, we caught 7 shinies, and we did find this shiny, but while we were like grinding, kind of per se. Yeah, no, it wasn't the grinding day. That's what it was, and we got this shiny through the challenge. Anyway, these are all the Eevees we got. We appear. Yeah, that's 60, no? And this is, oops. Wait, no. What? Wait, so we got 64? Oh. Wait, okay, so this is 60. That's 60. 61. Oh, I spelled it wrong either way. 62. 63. Oops. 60. What did I say again? Qua. Oops. Alright, well, I didn't even. Wait, what? So this is Sensei Sin. Oh, Sensei. Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't even spell it right either way. Hold on, let me look at it. Sentai. Damn, I was hell off. We're at 67. Okay, we'll rename it right quick. Hold on, we'll do that. Okay, let's just give it a shot. Where am I going? I'm going over here. And in a little bit, we'll take care of the TCG pocket, and as well as playing some Marvel Snap here and there. We will call you What am I spelling wrong? Let me just go put 7. Because I can't type anything else. 67. Okay, that's as far as it goes. Let's fly back just in case we get another egg, because that would be very, very good. Very good, yes, very good. Can we get another egg, please? No, of course not. Alright, that's fine. We could just put it in the box. And hopefully we get lucky today finding our thing. This is mystery gift shiny in case you're like, yeah, what about that shiny? It's okay, man. Egg now? Oh, I'm getting so impatient. I just want all the eggs. I have not been able to get 4 eggs to save my life. I just wanted 4 eggs. And I mean, I technically could have get 5 if I wanted to, because all I've been doing is running from Scoville and nothing really poses a threat to it anymore. But I decided to stop training it around level 62 and train my other mons. But then, like, after all my mons get caught up, then what? Do I just go back to Jalapeno? We still got like 4 more levels, so like that's just still a shit ton of Eevees, to be fair. But yeah, no, the Pokemon short that I was looking at, it was called Christmas Day, and I thought I have seen it before. I might have. I really don't remember. It's like if I have seen it, it's at the very depths of my mind, but I really don't think I've seen it. There's an episode that's very much like it. That, you know, I remember Ash and just the Pokemon, like, seeing the Christmas tree. But, yeah, let's go increase the count. 949. So from what I recall, basically, Ash, Misty, and Brock decided to leave to go shopping or some shit, I'm not really sure. And they leave the Pokemon behind, and we got another Eevee. 950, we got 50 more to 1000. And like they leave out or whatever, because this is mostly Ash, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Psyduck, Vulpix, and Togepi. They walk into the room, they realize that they're looking at a Christmas tree that isn't lit. You know, they get surprised by it, and then they're just looking around. I'm not sure why they're, I don't know, I guess maybe because they were in their Pokeballs, except for Pikachu, even though Pikachu also doesn't know what the fuck's going on. But he sees all the Christmas decorations, he sees the cookies being made, the presents that... Actually, I don't think there was any presents, now that I think about it. But Bulbasaur was looking at the cookies. He sees that there's one cookie that looks just like him, because they're all based on the Pokemon. There's like Bulbasaur cookies, Squirtles, and Pikachus and shit like that. And like they even see party hats, you know, shit like that. They wear the party hats, then they spend time. Squirtle, since he's a goofball, like, you know, he's playing around as Bulbasaur's looking at the cookie, and he knocks over Bulbasaur and accidentally eats the cookie, and then Bulbasaur gets a little bit upset. Squirtle, being the jokester, still smiling about it, getting chased around. And I swear I've seen this like at least 26 straight times. because it feels like a gigantic loop, and I was making sure that I wasn't getting deja vu, so I end up rewatching just to make sure, and ultimately end up finding out that I'm watching it way more than I need to. I don't know if that makes sense, because Pikachu is like playing with Togepi and like looking at the ornaments and, you know, making faces at the reflection and stuff. But Squirtle and Bulbasaur run around, they go around the tree, and then Squirtle like knocks some shit over, I think it was, while Vulpix is looking through the stockings, and like she got her head stuck into the stocking and started flying over, while Psyduck's looking at a champagne bottle or some shit, started shaking it, shoots out the cork, and like Squirtle and Bulbasaur are still running around. I think it's Geodude there too, no? Maybe not. And yeah, Squirtle and Bulbasaur runs around again, which I thought that this was the deja vu moment. But he knocks over the tree, Pikachu tries to hold it still. Pikachu then gets hit by the cork because Psyduck popped the fucking champagne bottle because he kept shaking the damn thing too much. Vulpix then goes to the Christmas tree, being blinded by the stocking. I don't know why she decided to jump up to the top, but she did. And the tree gets knocked over, and all the Pokemon realize what they've done. Even though Bulbasaur and Squirtle was laughing at Pikachu getting hit in the face by a cork and stuff. But they made a mess, and the lights broke and everything. Like, everything bad just happens. And then they just see like a random treasure chest in the middle. I guess it's one of the presents, because when they opened it, they realized it was like a Christmas tree decoration. And they just took a moment to look around, and then they realized that, you know, Ash, Misty, and Brock would get home, so they tried to redecorate the Christmas tree by helping each other and stuff like that. You know, it's just the typical Pokemon stuff that you would imagine. And, you know, once Ash, Misty, and Brock gets home, they see that the Christmas tree is now lit up and decorated, and since the lights were out, Pikachu had to use his, like, you know, his cheeks to pretty much light up the lights. And yeah, I don't know. I remember Ash, Brock, and Misty was like reacting to it. They're like, "Oh man, it's really got dark early, huh?" or whatever. But yeah, that's pretty much Pikachu Christmas Day. And then into the distance, you see in the moon like Santa Claus for some random reason in a silhouette. Except like the reindeer looked interesting. It didn't look like no reindeer or a Stanler or anything. It looked like, it honestly looked like, almost like if the silhouette, the deer looked like it was a mix between, I don't know, I want to say like it had some fur, almost like Suicune in a way. It looked like a weird deer, I suppose, but like, if it was closer to a fox. That's the best way I could describe it, because that was no regular fucking deer silhouette. But it was just one, so that was weird. So maybe they had in mind what they wanted to be their first reindeer Pokemon, because this is like Gen 1. But that was one of them. And then like in this Internet Archive with Christmas Day, because this was under the Pokemon Chronicles thing, so there's that. But the other one I believe was called Kenga Games, which I wasn't sure what the fuck it meant, but it's another Christmas or wintry storyline. In this one, Geodude is involved, along with the other ones like Ash, Pikachu, Pikachu, Togepi, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Vulpix, Psyduck, and now Geodude. While Onyx is also there. And like, you know, they were seeing outside that it was snowing or whatnot, and you know, they decided to go around. Pikachu and Togepi stays with each other, loses track of the other Pokemon, So they followed the tracks. This was very short instance, and let's see, let's get this not to count. 951. And I know that Ash, I keep saying Ash, fucking Pikachu like made a Squirtle face asking Togepi if he has seen him, but then they look over and like they were just right there. This is all within seconds, like they didn't walk far for shit. So I'm not sure why Pikachu's asking directions, but they did. And they see all the feet tracks and stuff, and they even see the face tracks of Psyduck, because Psyduck for some reason decided to, as he walked, plant his face on the snow every 2 inches, so that was happening. Later on, they see some big ass feet tracks and they run into a Kangaskhan. I'm not really sure what they're doing at the snowy area, because I always thought they were like jungle Pokemon, but they were there. And she was introducing these Pokemon. She was very friendly. I mean, she said hi and everything. But she introduced those Pokemon to the baby Kanga, who was very shy, didn't want to, do much of anything. Ash tries to comfort baby Kanga by, like, giving it a snowball or whatever. And the trend that I noticed of these episodes, Squirtle the goofball decided to throw a snowball at Pikachu, and it was actually pretty funny the way the impact happened. But Squirtle threw the snowball at Pikachu. Baby Kanga laughed, like a very weird laugh, I should point out, because Squirtle and Bulbasaur was also laughing at what just happened. And so they had like a snowball fight, including Baby Kanga. Meanwhile, they had a snowball fight. Meowth watches this, and he made a big old snowball, and it was like, oh, they don't stand a chance against me in the snowball fight. And then he rolls down, and then he got himself involved in this snowball fight. Or I think he rolled off. I don't know if that was the last we seen of him. At some point, they like slid down. I think because Pikachu, Togepi, and Baby Kanga were still spending time with each other, that they found like a red sled to go down a snowy hill. And because they went down, Bulbasaur saw this and grabbed Squirtle and started like literally shell snowboarding, like Squirtle's back pretty much, and sliding off it as a turtle shell. So they were going down the mountain and stuff, and this is Bulbasaur, Squirtle, this on one end in the turtle shell, and then there's like Pikachu, Togepi, and Baby Kanga. All the other Pokemon, Psyduck, Vulpix, Geodude, and Onix are doing their own thing, playing with the snow. They see them like sliding down the mountain, and then Onix decided, because like they just flew over past them, that Onix decided to also participate in this snowy snowboarding thing or whatever. So Onix made Psyduck, Vulpix, and Geodude participate by having Onix slide down along with them, except Onix caught too much speed. So yeah, they almost like crashed into them, and there's like a lot of snowy slopes that they're jumping over and stuff with Pikachu and Squirtle and them, to the point where it got out of control. So they almost crashed at the end of this snowy mountain. So yeah, 952. And it was interesting, I don't know. So I guess in a way, like Kangaskhan saw this, she rushes over with her motherly speed and runs past a speeding Onix sliding down a mountain, goes to the other side and catches the Onix, like pushing it, just like how Spider-Man would stop like a subway train. Like Kangaskhan was doing that, except from the front end and grabbing it forward. So yeah, she stops Onix, and she's still being friendly about it. She says like, that like with the she doesn't really say anything except for Kanga, but you know, her stopping the Onyx, she's like, you know, comforted that everybody's okay, and that you know, baby Kanga and Kangaskhan said goodbye to Pikachu and them, and they, like, as soon as they say their goodbyes, they immediately miss them. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty much Kanga games, and that was a 2-for-1 thing. So it goes along with Pokemon 3 and 3.5 in my headcanon on stuff to watch if there is no extra or short footage of that. But for Pokemon Forever, there was like another one back to back that we could have watched, but I just watched one of them. This one was Pikachu Winter Games or something like that. I think that was the game. And what I thought in my head with Winter Games, I thought that they had organized something to have a competition with all these Pokemon friends. It turns out it wasn't. It's just coincidence that they played some stuff that is in the Winter Games, but they didn't really compete. They were just having fun. But basically with that story, similar situation to the Christmas Day, they pretty much, you know, Ash and Misty and them went over to go shop or some shit. I don't really know. And like, I'm trying to remember if it might have been last episode where Ash, Togepi, and Vulpix went into like their jackets, and that was the end of the episode. But for this episode, this is Johto Pokemon, and like they had like this rap song start the episode, because it's Ash, Chikorita, Heracross, Psyduck, Vulpix, I think, and this one, Togepi. I'm trying to remember all of them. Oh, and Poliwag, I know that much. I don't think Cyndaquil and Totodile was in there yet. I mean, it might have been. Yeah, Squirtle and Bulbasaur was still in it. So this is very early Johto. But, you know, they were saying goodbye, and so all the Pokemon were looking through the window while this happened, because Ash was telling them some stuff, and Chikorita at this point, very early in the Pokemon anime, she wanted all the attention from Ash and doesn't like Pikachu getting the attention, so she's a bit sassy, you know? So it's a bit interesting, that dynamic, and I really like Chikorita. She's a very sassy gal that, like, you know, I don't know, there's something very cute about it. But yeah, they were saying to all behave or whatever. They leave. They watch them leave through the window, and then I think it was Squirtle that realizes the breath that's going on the window, and so like they started making faces on the window and such. Pikachu notices Chikorita isn't participating, so Pikachu tries to comfort her. Chikorita isn't having it, so she leaves. And I think Geodude is in there. I don't recall if Onix was in there though. But yeah, Chikorita leaves. Pikachu's still trying to understand why she's doing this and such. They run into some icicles. I think Chikorita accidentally slammed into one. The Pokemon started laughing. Then, like, some of the Pokemon started hitting the icicles. They noticed it made a sound. All the Pokemon started hitting into it. Pikachu realizes it's making like a rhythm and different noises. So Pikachu asks Heracross to hit the icicles to make a certain noise with it. Chikorita decided to troll them. So she like razor leaf the icicles and it falls like right next to them and such, throwing them off, and Chikorita thought it was funny. I think Pikachu was trying to laugh it off, but then Chikorita was like no, and then started running away. Until they ran into like basically an ice rink. It's like an icy lake. I think it was an ice rink now that I think about it, because I'm pretty sure there was like a stand. But they ran into an ice rink. They all started skating, and then that's where it kind of turn into the Winter Games section, I guess, but not really. They started skating. They you know, they noticed that it's all slippery and they're having fun. Squirtle was on there. Bulbasaur was trolling with him a little bit. Squirtle ends up being on a, you know, in his shell form and started spinning around. And Meowth sees all this stuff and he's like, "Oh, I'll show you how you really skate." And the moment he got on the ice, he started slipping and stuff. So that was pretty interesting. The funny part to me is that, like, as soon as Meowth started like catching some more speed, Chikorita and Vulpix was like literally next to them and started brushing the ice, making Meowth go faster. So like that's kind of, what's that shit called? There was a word for it and I don't recall what it is. It's like that sport with the rock and then you like toss it and you have to brush it and make it land on the target to make it go slightly faster. But they kept doing that. They did that, and because Meowth was being trolled with, for some reason he decided to troll Bulbasaur too. So he started brushing Bulbasaur's floor in front of him and makes Bulbasaur go faster, and he crashed into a tree because Meowth crashed into a tree a little bit ago. So they just kept doing that. Eventually, like, Meowth started spinning in circles on the ice along with Squirtle and stuff like that. So that was basically like the whole thing. They just kept doing that. A lot of things that are similar to Winter Games, but they didn't really compete or anything. But they were having fun. They were skating still. Chikorita realizes she's having fun with Pikachu and they laugh it off. And then eventually Ash, Misty, and Brock got here. It's like, "Oh, there you guys are," or whatever. And then that's basically the end of Winter Games. I could have watched the other one, which is like Stanler or something like that. It's another Christmas winter thingy. But, you know, since it's like for 3.5, and now Pokemon Forever with this one, that I just decided to stop from there. So yeah, 9:54. But yeah, I mean that's all the specials that I watched. But yeah, it's already 12:01. Let me get ready the phone so I could so let me, should I go for TCG Pocket first? I think I should. Yeah, and I hadn't done any of the missions in TCG Pocket. And last night I got up longer than I needed to be honest with you, because I realized I didn't do any of the Alliance missions, and that was pretty bad. Let's see here. It should be easy to do the missions though. I might as well put the Valium on. We'll do the Valium and see what we get. I think we are after Ultra Beast. We shall see. I've been pressing the start button, it's not letting me. I'll be up eventually. And then after TCG Pocket, we'll fiddle with Marvel Snap, because I still got some voltage missions to finish. And then eventually we'll read Tracy's thing, and then Pokemon Heroes. Just depending how much time we got. Come on. It's not letting me press it. Hold on, let me reset the app. I don't think it's ready. Okay. Let's try this again. There you go, let me in the game. Got a trade offer. 4 hours, 17 minutes. Let's look at the trade offer. Oh, alright, trade agreement reached. I should have checked it last night. Okay, he's gonna end up trading the Cynthia card for my card. I don't think he actually wanted it. I got Adamon. I forgot I had that. I remember talking about that yesterday. Alright, there we go. 4,332. I got Adamant now. Got 80 different kinds of cards. Sweet. Alright, thank you, man. I don't think he was very happy with the card because I don't think he needed it per se, but yeah, we'll do what we can. I was supposed to count all the stuff with the. Oh, I almost ran off. Well, I should. But I caught myself. That is another Eevee for the books. 955. Okay. There's that. Let's see. Trying to multitask best I can. And like I said, I feel bad that like sometimes I'm just like doing like all these other things just to keep my attention, because yeah, it could be very boring if I just keep like looking through the flowers like this shit. I would say the grass, but these are literally flowers. But like when there's nobody in the chat to talk to, it's just that, you know, I kind of have to find my own entertainment. And for those that are watching the VOD, always be sure to like follow. It's just to make it easier on you. Just be sure to just follow along by like either reading articles that I'm reading so you can read along with me, or watching videos that I so happen to watch too. Because yesterday with the fucking Fusion Fighters one was rough. Because looking back on it, I'm like, oh my gosh, so this is like if I was coming into a stream and I hear that shit, I'm like, nah, man. But like I said, all that shit in Digimon Fusions was fucking bonkers. So let's see, let's go do a wonder pick right quick. We got Flaffy, Pikachu, Chinchou, Marie, and Electrical Cord. Nothing new or good there, but I'll bonus pick it anyway. I'm not even gonna bother to look, I'll just go top right. We got Pikachu, of course we do. Alright. What actual stuff do we even have in Wonder Pick? Anything good? Anything good? We got an Espeon EX, but we already have that. We have a Wobbuffet full art. Okay. I mean, I don't need the Wobbuffet full art, but I don't have it either. There's an Umbreon EX, but we own that. There is a full art Heracross, which would be dope. I would like that. Okay, let's see if we could get the full art Heracross. Never mind, I can't afford it. Well, shit. Well, before I forget, let me take out Adaman from the wish list, and let's go back to the thing. I swear, 11 to 12 o'clock, it's always the Eevee hour, I swear. This is 9:57. Alright, let's go past Triumphant Light, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, go to the admin section. Is this it? No, it's not. I still don't know who the fuck Adamant is. I assume since I didn't read a Bulbapedia of him, he's from, what, like, fucking, from Legend Arceus, maybe? Okay, so I have Charizard EX in the wish list. And then Pikachu EX is next, of course it is. Okay, Okay, so the next card after that I have to get is Goldango, which I know people have like a motherfucker there. Alright. Alright, one to pick. There we go. Okay, so now we need one more, which we could just get from opening the packs. Never mind, there's another thing. Want to pick 5 times, alright. Oh, is that enough hourglasses? I hope it is. Hold on, let me see if I could. Can I get the hair cross now? So we get another Eevee. 958. Can I afford it now? I could afford it now. 11 wonder glasses and 1 clock. Alright, let's see if we could get this hair across. I'm gonna try to keep it my eye closed. I think it's top right. No, it's the middle, motherfucker! Oh, I always pick the middle and I always... it's so annoying. Whatever, I'll think Damn it. Alright, no more lollygagging. Let's just open a pack. This is still cycle 5, I think, if I'm doing the cycles correctly. We're at Solgaleo. Okay, we could do Solgaleo. I like opening Solgaleo. Alright, let's open Solgaleo. Please tell me I got flip packs. Oh, we do. Wow. Let's go straight for... Oh, there's 2 flip packs. Ooh, left or right? Left or right? Let's see if there's any crooked things with this pack. Nothing on the left. Any crookedness to the... I really want to go to the right. I'm gonna go left either way. Okay, so the cards we got is a nothing. We got Crab Brawler, we got Alola Meowth, we got Hariyama, we got Cutiefly, and Lapras. Well, we got a whole lot of nothing from that. That's unfortunate. Man, I haven't gotten any good cards for a while since the Eevee bag. Even before that, I don't know. I haven't really gotten shit. Already well. Let's see. Got another mission on here. Okay, no, yes, just that. Alright, well, we're gonna get her 4 Warner glasses. I mean, in a couple days, if the whole Mega Evolution thing has happened on TCG Pocket, it's gotta be released soon, I imagine. Okay, well that's it for TCG Pocket. Let's move on to Marvel Snap, and I'll try my best commentating on that. And that's kind of how I got distracted in the first place when I did do all that, and I realized I'm like, oh shit, yeah, or whatever. With the Eevee passing by, I didn't even count them because I was so fixated in the game. But it's something to do while I'm multitasking. Like, I just realized I got like I made up my own formula to make myself feel occupied at all times while I'm like looking for this thing. I mean, it helps, you know, anything that gets me something to do. Let's see here. Okay, Roselia and stuff. Okay. Sorry, I was just drinking juice. I really like this juice. It just straight up tastes like a fruit roll-up, like if it was a drink. Okay, so I got like 5 things on my... It's probably a new card, and like 7 things on the other one. Alright, let's check the shop first. And we still got 795. I didn't spend on the Matt Gregg Wolverine, even though it get me one step closer to completing the album, which I would like to do, except like since I'm not active on YouTube content creation, you know, excluding streaming, like I'm not in any rush per se. Is this the last one? Hot Chili Pepper Repper? Guess we get another in the count. 959. There we go. Alright, was that actually the last of it? Is that all the Hot Chili Pepper? Okay. Alright, let's go over to the Pokemon Center then. Whenever I run out of Hot Chili Pepper, I always do like a little small promotional break just to keep the stream up and going. That's why I call it the Hot Chili Pepper Repper. Whenever I run out of those moves, so basically every 15 EVs, essentially. Okay, I mean we're doing pretty good, and we are nearing 1,000. We're improving our odds by keeping it going. Okay, hold on. Let me go retweet one of the things just to keep it fresh and new. Let's see. Let's go to Twitter right quick, and I'm gonna quote tweet my stuff. Be sure to share if you can. It says future days, yeah. I'll just put future days. Future days is coming, nearing 1,000. Hashtag Pokemon, hashtag live. I'll be back in a second. Just wanna hashtag Legends EA. Hashtag Pokemon Go. Hashtag. Well, I'm doing a lot more hashtags now. What the fuck? Hashtag Eevee. I'm gonna put be a part of the triple giveaway. And if you are here for the triple giveaway that is in store, we got 2 shiny Hysterics along with ourselves a good ol', and we're back already. 2 shiny Hysterics along with a good old shiny nose pass. I don't know why I blinked so hard thinking about that. Alright. So it says Star Stripes and Steel, Iron Patriot, Victor Faro variant, which is $100 for 6,000 gold, 6,000 collector tokens, 155 Iron Patriot boosters, and then the card. Like really, all it is with like the over expensive stuff is just giving gold and tokens, and then like a card. That's really the deal. It's mostly like gold and tokens, and I don't like that shit. Symbiotic Arsenal still there for $15. Token Tuesday, 700 gold for 500 collector tokens and 105 boosters. I don't think it's worth it for sure. But maybe some people might take the offer. The only reason I would do that is because I'm trying to get a card that would benefit in getting me more things. Because I have done something like that in order to get a token card that I needed. I forget in what context. I think it's because I went to spend that to get more gold or more I forget what it was. I forget the context, but $5 for a special offer on the premium mystery variant. I don't think that's worth it, but alright. Special offer, no pixels guaranteed. Seasonal Series 4 pack. $10. They're really against pixels, bro. I swear, like every time they always do that, they do that as their punchline. They're like, "Oh, no pixels guaranteed, bro. Be sure to watch the not do the pixel shit." I'm like, bro. Seasonal Series 5. All I see is 155 boosters, bro. This might be a glitch page. Red Shift for $30, 2,000 gold, 65 Red Shift boosters, more like red shit, am I right? Premium Mystery Pack, no pixels guaranteed, $100 for 10,000 gold. Man, it just feels like it's just their regular deal. It's just one extra card. I don't know if I like that. Okay, but here we are at the shop. We got Pandart Studio Variant Thena, who apparently... Oh, there's a new album. Fuck. Penciled Pan Perfection. There's 3 borders, a Shang-Chi emo, which is pretty cool. He looks like he's doing the Kamehameha wave. There's the tokens for 4,000, and then an Arisham card. Interesting. Alright. The Red Hulk for the Pencil Pen Perfection. I think all of them are gonna be it. That's the safe bet. Alright. Nico Minoru. Shang-Chi. Okay. Yeah, quite literally all these cards are for Pandart. It's just Pencil Pan Perfection. And I do like their cards a lot. Like their cards, it's pretty good card art, I would say. So yeah, they have Thena, Red Hulk, Venom, Nico Minoru, Shang-Chi. We got Carnage, Thanos, and Zabu for the Pandar Studio variant on the Pencil Pen Art Perfection. Okay, let's go over here and get ourselves our credits. 25 credits. Okay, let's go to the cards to see what's new and available. The Destroy Series 4-pack and the Destroy Series 5-pack. Interesting. Few cards. There's only Cobra. Wait, what does Cobra even do? Destroy an enemy created card here. Oh, okay. Dude, that's a Agents of Shield Wrecker right there. But it just destroys one, right? That's bullshit. Elixir, one of your cards destroyed last turn gets revived here. Okay. That could be very devastating. Fire Hair. When one of your cards is destroyed, this uses the cards on reveal. And then Kid Omega, destroy the next card you play this turn and gain its power. Which can be devastating. Cosmic Ghost Rider is released. Okay, on reveal, remove the text from front row enemy cards here. I wonder how that benefits. Like, that's interesting. Let's see. Sorry for slowing down a bit. That is interesting. That is interesting. Okay, so we got ourselves. Oh, I kind of like that. I think I'm gonna pin that. The Black Knight Spotlight variant. That's really cool. And yeah, let's collect that. We got tokens now. Let's see. There's an Alliance rewards. I don't think I got anything to note. Because it's just 200 credits, 1 blue on Neo border, and the boosters. Like I said, last night I got up a little bit longer than I needed to because I was trying to finish the Alliance thing because I didn't realize I forgot to put all of them. But yeah. Okay. That's unfortunate though. Okay, let's look through because the Conquest Metal Shop has been unleashed. Let's see what we got. We could get ourselves 1 red neon border, 1 infinity ticket, new avatar, and then the rest are boosters. I mean, could I afford all of it? Or no? Because I got 2,460 when I was like grinding the battles. I think I can. I could just get all of these. Okay, let me start with the infinity ticket first, just in case I fuck up my math here. Let's get this. I'm pretty sure I got it. And then I have one red neon border. And we're good. Cool. Alright. Before I forget, let me just go to the Alliance section. Let's see what's offered. There is a premium, or not a premium, a mystery variant available. So that's good. So I'm gonna be sure to go for that. Let's do this one, and this one. So for the bounty board, I put fill all locations, which is harder for me to do, but it should be alright. Play 6 cost cards, 150 points, 0 out of 5, and then play 3 cost cards, 0 out of 15. Let's look at our missions that we have. We have play 200 powers worth of cards, play 4 cost cards. I only need to do that one more time because it says out of 2. And we got ourselves another egg hatch, and then it says play 100 powers worth of cards. We're at 68. We're at 68. Okay, 68. That's fine. Unless I miscounted again, I don't know. Alright, let's take the time to fly over, see if the old man Withers got ourselves another egg. He does. There we go. Thank you. Okay. That is 68. Nice. Did I even look at the what was your stuff again? Adaptability, attack is up, defense is down. I might not have looked at you actually. That doesn't sound familiar to me. Somewhat stubborn. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's look at you. Sentai Awk. Adaptability, special attack up, special defense down, and good perseverance. You know, something that crossed my mind, if any of y'all want any of these Eevees, you can have them, like the ones that I hatched. Like, feel free if you guys want any of these, and also feel free if you want me to rename any of them as well, if you want me to trade them. This isn't, no need for the highest priority for the highest bidder. You can just claim it, just go like which one you want. Yeah, because I don't mind. That sounds good to me. I just don't want to make it a spectacle. Go like, oh, it's another giveaway. I'm giving away Eevees if you want. Like, you know, if I go by demand. Like, if you want Eevee, you can just take it. For the shiny hysteric though, like for the bidders, that's different. I feel, even though nobody even gives me the light of day for that. Alright, let's go continue. My phone turned off. As we got another Eevee. Okay, so let's go back to Voltage. We got 1 day and 23 hours. Yeah, 47 hours. I thought I missed all that. Yes, we got ourselves another Eevee, 960. Hell yeah. But the missions for this one's play 100 powers worth of cards, play cards with at least 4 costs, and then play 5 cost cards, which I do have. I have to play that 8 times though, and 8 times on the play at least cards with at least 4 costs. Okay, this is doable. I got 14,425 points out of 18,000. And yeah, let's just get started with our battles, and I'll try to talk out loud about them. So let's go do this. We're going up against Nagase. I don't know. It almost sounds like I was gonna sing the song almost. Alright, 961. There we go. Alright, so We have Xandar, which gives +1 power for any cards that you play there. I got Bucky Barnes, Swordmaster, Carnage, and Negasonic. I think what I'm gonna do is put Bucky Barnes to the right and then end my turn. As I'm playing it to the far right. He plays Omega Red as Xandar. Okay, so that's in the far left. +3 more energy. Now it goes to Destroyed Mansion. That gives both a rock and a Vibranium. We have Vibranium, X-23, and Wolverine, along with Swordmaster, Carnage, and Negasonic. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put Wolverine, X-23, Carnage all on the right, and then I'll put Vibranium all the way on the left. He plays Mystique right by where Omega Red is, along with Shuri. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Wait, let me guess, Onslaught's next? Is Onslaught coming up? I really need Lady Deathstrike to come next turn, but I'm destroying all the cards with Carnage. Wolverine goes all the way to the left. X-23 also goes to the left. And Vibranium's played. So now it's 14 to 12 in the Omega Red section on Xandar. And it's 15 power. As Utopia's unlocked, 3 and 4 cost cards cost less here. I think I got priority and I still got Negasonic on there. I think I'm gonna play it where the Omega Red section is. So I think that's the best play I could do. So I'm playing Negasonic Teenage Warhead on the left, blocking it out, and I'll play Def in the middle, and I'll play Swordmaster all the way to the right, Corvus Glaive on the left, or the middle I should say. He plays 2 cards, I play Teenage Warhead, and I got Def out there, Swordmaster, Corvus Glaive. They double Man-Thing, and Man-Thing is pretty much dead. There we go, we won that section. And they also play Spectrum. And we won all 3 areas. We got 18 to 6, we got 17 to 7, and 21 to 0. They didn't play anything on the right. Interesting. Alright, we won our first match. That was our best play we could have done, just shut that out. I didn't think they were going to play Man-Thing. I thought for sure they were going to play like a fucking... I don't even know. But we got 56 out of 100 power. We got 1 out of 8 play cards with at least 4 cost cards. And we got 0 out of 8 on playing 5 cost cards because Lady Deathstrike didn't want to appear. I mean, that was probably our best play, honestly. Because if Lady Deathstrike was there, she, like, yes, she would have killed the Mystique and stuff, but, like, she would have also potentially killed something, like, I don't know. You know, since Man-Thing lowered everything, we probably would have killed everything else and then maneuver. I don't know. I'm not really putting too much brain math energy into that, but I don't know. I feel like it would have been worse. So I think Teenage Warhead was the best idea out of that. I will play Ngl in the middle, which could be bad. Well, okay, I didn't even say what or who, but he has a Hawkeye, Kate Bishop on the left, along with the Ninja, because it's Shadowland. They played Mercury in the middle, and they moved it to the left. Now they played 3 more cards. They got Gladiator. That's sending out Bucky Barnes, which is good. Now we get Winter Soldier for free. They play Kahori on the right, and then they got a Pin Particle. So now it's Ninja, Hawkeye, Pin Particle, and Mercury. Interesting. I'm not really sure what to do here. They go first, and that sucks. I think what we could do, I'm gonna play Wolverine on the left, Carnage. I'm gonna play Corvus Glaive on the right, and then Venom on the right. And that'll end my turn, because I want Carnage to destroy all those cards on the left. But the problem is they have Mercury there, and I feel like they got like Magneto or some shit. Or, well, I don't know if they'll do anything. But I have Null in the middle, so that's kind of why I'm doing all that. They play all the way to the right, 3 cards along with the middle. They play Wiccan, Iron Patriot, and almost ran off. And a Quicksilver, as we got 962. Alright, I'm killing everything off with Carnage. Okay, Corvus Glaive kills Negasonic Teenage Warhead, which I didn't play because they got priority and it wouldn't have killed anything. Damn, I think I'd lose regardless. That sucks. Fuck. X-23 and Wolverine went to the middle when they didn't need to, bro. Well, that sucks. I wanted X-23 and Wolverine not to go in the null lane, because that's getting it overpowered for no reason. But I got the mission done with playing 100 powers worth of cards. That's missions done out the way. We got 14,570 out of 18,000. Play cards with at least 4 cost cards. We got 2 out of 8. And then we still got 0 out of 8 because Lady Deathstrike is a bit shy right now, and I don't know why. So yeah, play 100 cost cards is one of my regular missions too. The regular missions, that's where we got 112 out of 200 for playing 200 powers worth of cards, and we still got 1 out of 2 for 4 cost cards. Anyway, let's do our next match. Hopefully some good stuff happens. We're going against the 4th rope. As the first place revealed is Wakanda, which is you can't destroy anything there. I'm gonna play X-23 all the way to the far right. He plays in Wakanda, which is Ant-Man. Alright, he plays Ant-Man. There's Luke's bar. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Bucky Barnes in the right, and I'm just gonna play Venom in the right as well. And the reason for I got Lady Deathstrike, Nolan Corvus Glaive, and I think I should save Lady Deathstrike just in case. X-23 goes to Wakanda, Winter Soldier's born, Venom's here too. Okay, and he plays a Sarah, so he's gonna do some mad moves in the next turn. Fuck. Okay, I think what I could do is I'm gonna play Wolverine and I play Lady Deathstrike all on the right and hope that Wolverine goes to the right. If not, then I'll overpower it with the right section. But I go first. X-23, I'm not gonna go into the Wakanda because I got Nolan Corvus Glaive and I'm not beating 10. I only got 2 points. So hopefully Wolverine goes to the middle. Thank you, it does go in the middle. Iron Man goes in the left, along with Moonstone. Okay, well I won just because I got lucky with the Wolverine thing. That was calculated. Alright, cool. Alright, so now we got 3 out of 8 for play cards with at least 4 costs, and then 1 out of 8 on play 5 cost cards. So that's about like 9 more games, 10 more games. Only estimating because I know I'm not going to get Lady Deathstrike every time. So yeah, I'll just say 10 games. I don't think it'll be 7 other games. Let's see here. So Lake Hellas, or Helios, what I like to imagine in my head. I got Lady Deathstrike, Def, Bucky Barnes, and X-23. Let's play Bucky Barnes and X-23 to the right. I could easily go in the middle, but I don't know, I should have. He plays a Tuma, so it's a destroy deck. Wakanda is in the middle. Okay, so I'm gonna play Wolverine and then Lady Deathstrike on the right. So now it's gonna kill all those cards. Okay, let's give it a shot. He plays Negasonic at the Atuma lane, and then he puts all the way in the right Nova and Deathlock. This is a very weird play. But I'm killing all my other cards. Okay, X-23 is destroyed. Winter Soldier's destroyed. Wolverine. X-23 goes to Lake Hellas. And Wolverine stays at the right. And now it's revealed to be the Nexus. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna play Def on the right. Dakin in the middle. Carnage in the left, and Swordmaster on the left. That's my play. So Carnage could kill X-23. But Def's played on the right, Dakin's there. I don't see myself losing. I think I'm gonna win every lane here. But he might play Null is the problem. Alright. And I break the shard, making Dakin double. He plays Bucky Barnes, Lady Deathstrike. Getting Winter Soldier, and he plays Killmonger, which, okay. And that still lands on Lake Hellas. He plays Carnage in the middle. Okay, well I won all three areas. It was 45 to 34, 39 to 25, and 31 to 23. Okie dokie, no problem. I hope you guys like my fucking radio fucking Marvel Snap battles that I'm talking about. Okay, so play cards with at least 4 costs is 5 out of 8, and then play 5 cost cards is 2 out of 8. Alright, let's go do that. And we completed the 200 power worth of cards. Oh, I didn't even look at these. They're the 4th week, chapter 4 of the missions. Play on reveal cards. I got 13 out of 15. 2 out of 10 win a location with only 1 card. 1 out of 8 win a location with 10 or less power. Okay. Alright, well let's continue with high voltage. Alright, so our next battle, we're going up against Dead Hulk. Turn 1 out of 3. Bar with no name, whoever has the least power here wins. I will play Negasonic in the middle. And we also got Null, Carnage, and Def. Actually, maybe I shouldn't play Negasonic in the middle. I don't go first. You know what, I'll let him, I'll skip my turn. He goes first. I don't want to reveal too much, because Negasonic could be very precious. He plays 2 cards, a Wolverine and an X-23. Had I went first, I would have been bad. But it still could bite him in the ass, because X-23 and Wolverine could easily go in the left. He still goes first, bro. What the fuck? I am going to play Null in the middle, and that will end my turn. He plays Hulkbuster to get Wolverine up and running. He has 8 power now, along with Killmonger killing X-23, which is a bit kind of an interesting play, because X-23 could go in the bar with no name, but it stays at the spot. Can I please go first? He got priority, bro. What the fuck? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Bucky Barnes. I'm gonna say fuck it and play Wolverine. No, I can't do that. Fuck. That's a terrible play. I think Bucky Barnes and Lady Deathstrike and just hope for the best. I want to get X-23 to the left. played Deadpool. Really? Fuck. Okay, well I kill off X-23. She ends up in the middle, bro. What the fuck? Fuck, dude, I lose the match. That's so annoying. I didn't get the cards I need. Yeah, the Wolverine Killmonger, and then he played Deadpool, and the X-23 ended up in the middle. They played Def on the right. Man, they didn't even kill all that much, was the stupid part about it. But I got 7 out of 8, played cards with at least 4 cost cards. And I got 3 out of 8 on the play 5 cost cards. That's unfortunate. I didn't really consider that they were gonna do that, so I don't know. Alright, so we're going up against Tangoa. There's the sewer system, so anybody that's played here is -1. Let's play Bucky Barnes to the right, as we also got Lady Deathstrike, Corvus Glaive, and Def, and they're playing Ravonna Renslayer on the right. The next place is revealed to be Crimson Cosmos, which is 1, 2, or 3 cards can't be played here, which fucking sucks. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Ngl in the middle, as they play Sarah in the middle. They're gonna be very greedy with their energy here. Okay, we got all the cards that we have is Lady Deathstrike, Corvus Glaive, Def, Negasonic, Dakin, and Carnage. I think what we could do is play Dakin on the right. No, that's stupid. Dakin on the left. No, that's... fuck. Carnage, Corvus Glaive. That's the best I got. He plays Claw, getting the 7 extra thing on the right. Onslaught, that's fucking annoying. Electro, so that's that 20 power on the right and 17 in the middle. Dakin goes, and he got the shard going for it. Carnage kills Winter Soldier. Corvus Glaive is played, it's 20 out of 16, it's not enough, and it misses the shard. Fuck! And I lose. It's 3 power, like nobody was played at the Dagon side. That's so annoying, bro. It really is. Okay, well, 8 out of 8 cards played. Alright. But 3 out of 8 for play for 5 cards or something. Oh shit. But we do gotta play on reveal cards finished, which is good. Actually, I think we get a mystery variant now. That's good. Let's go get this. So our mystery variant is Baby Variant Thanos. Okay, cool. I don't recall if that's part of the... Is it part of an album? I don't recall. I'll take a look at it later. Alright, 5 more cards. How many games did I say? Like, so far it's 2 in, right? Two matches in, maybe 4? I can't count for shit. That's why I got a counter. Okay. Let's go, so, it's Yoda Kali. Baxter Building's introduced on the left. He goes first, so I'm gonna play Bucky Barnes on the right. I like getting Carnage at maximum power. See, it would have been good. I haven't had priority in the longest time. They keep going first. I got Negasonic, but I can't fucking play it. Let's play Groot. No. Actually, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm gonna kill Bruce Banner. He played Bruce Banner on the left. He has 1 power. I'm killing this fucker. He plays Brood. I'm killing Bruce Banner right the fuck now. I don't care. let's see. Luke's bars on the right, so I can't even play any cards even if I wanted to. I got priority, which is good. I'm gonna play Negasonic, Ngl, and X23 in the middle, and that'll end my turn. So he plays 2 cards at the Baxter building. The Negasonic's gonna kill the first thing. Hopefully it's the more powerful one. He plays Kahori. Kahori dies, and he plays Odin. Alright, we won. 17 to 8. And then, like, the X23 didn't do shit, but Bucky Barnes being in the right got me the win there, which is good. Nice. Nice. So we got 4 out of 8. I think, honestly, the Lady Deathstrike play was very crucial, because quite easily, it would have been a disaster if Hulk was in the picture. But we got 4 out of 8 for the 5-cost card mission. Hopefully one of these games will like get a 4-cost card, because I want that mission out the way, because since Shang-Chi was banned, I can't use that card. So that's the unfortunate thing. Alright. Oh, my Bucky Barnes was traded. We got the Celestial Burial Ground. I'm gonna play Dakin on the left. He plays Meek, so it's a discard deck, it looks like. Alright, turn 2, it is revealed to be Otto's Lab. So I'm gonna play the Shard and Wolverine. And I'll play Maximus in the middle, that's the cards traded off. Hopefully Carnage doesn't end up being pulled here. But I'm giving him 2 cards and I'm pulling it with Otto's Lab, making it Quicksilver. He plays Bullseye and Morbius. Okay, I need no, Carnage gets played, of course he fucking does. Carnage killing my Maximus. There is actually his Maximus, but it's all good. We do get a copy of it. And we do have Lady Deathstrike, which is good. So I'm gonna play Lady Deathstrike in the middle. And I'm also gonna play Carnage on the right. Hopefully that's enough. So far you got Meek contending against Dakin, is 1 to 4 there. Carnage competing against Morbius and Quicksilver is 4-4 there, and that's where I'm putting Lady Deathstrike. And then it's 2 to 4 with the Shard and Wolverine on the right, going against Bullseye. He has another card alongside Meek and 2 other cards with Bullseye. I killed off his Morbius and his Quicksilver. Carnage kills off all the cards. Wolverine goes to the left with the Long Break and the Shard. He plays MODOK. He kills all his cards over. Meek is killing off a bunch of Friggas, it looks like. Grandmaster plays MODOK again. Gets it to the middle. Meek is getting stronger. He's at 6 power now. Calling Wing trying to kill another card, but it's not enough. I don't know if Bullseye is getting activated though. Yeah, he's getting activated. It's getting fast forwarded. Oh bruh, what the fuck? Meek got so strong. He wasn't like that before. I even tested out Meek and that's not how it worked. Well, I lost that match. Meek at some point got too strong and the MODOK lane was tied. Either way, 5 out of 8, 5-cost cards. Let's try it again. Okie dokie. PNW, the Jackal. That's what I'm going up against. +2 energy to start off with. We got Carmitage, unrevealed twice. Let's play Bucky Barnes in the right. As we also got Corvus Glaive and Dakin and Carnage. He plays the Black Knight in the middle. The middle is getting revealed to be Onslaught Citadel. Ongoing effects are doubled here. I will play Dakin on the left to get 2 of the things. And yeah, that's gonna have to end my turn. He plays Agatha Harkness. Okay, so Dakin has 2 shards now available. He's discarding one of the cards, which I don't know what the fuck he got. My Def is getting discarded. Okay, so the last play I could do, I'm gonna play both the shards on the right along with Carnage. I'm gonna also play... play Sword Master along with Venom in the middle, and then let's just hope that everything goes well from there. Because Carnage killing the 2 shards will get my Dakin up to 16. So, and all he has is Agatha Harkness and Black Knight, and I wasn't paying attention to what the sword, like the Obsidian Blade or whatever the shit's called. I don't know what it's turning into. He's played 3 cards. He's playing Red Shift, which gets rid of his Legion. He's getting rid of Claw. I don't remember what the card does, but Ghost Rider is bringing back Black Bolt, getting rid of my Negasonic, which is fine. Also getting rid of my Corvus Clay, which is fine. Claw. I think I lose the left, but both the shards. Carnage destroying that. So now I'm at 8 power along with 7 that goes over 15 past Agatha. I lose regardless. That's fun. Nice. Fucking I wish I had just a tiny bit more. I mean, I don't know what else I could have done there. I wanted to use Venom a little bit more. One of our alliance points or whatever it's called, the 3-cost card one. Let's see. Let's go with this one, and that should be good. We got 4 out of 5 with the play 6-cost cards in the alliance ones, and we still haven't filled out our location, but now I put in the destroy at least 6 cards in a match. We still got 5 out of 8 on playing 5-cost cards though, so there is that. As we're almost playing 2 hours within the thing. Alright, we're going up against the Red Skull. The first area introduced is Tinker's Workshop, as we already got +3 power, now an additional 1. So we got 4 to start the game. I don't really need it, to be honest with you, so I'll put X23 on the left, because we also got Venom, Lady Deathstrike, and Death. And I don't want to use Venom quite yet. There's the Danger Room in the middle. We do have priority, which is the good thing. So I think what we could do is I'm gonna play Dakin on the right and Negasonic on the left, because we could kill off because he's for sure going to the Ant-Man lane, which he does. He also goes into the Danger Room. He goes into Patriot, which Patriot dies. There we go. Iceman gets played. It's one of those 1-cost cards, decks and everything. He may easily play he might even play Ultron, if I had to guess. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the Shard to the left along with Lady Deathstrike, also along with Swordmaster on the right. I'm not gonna risk going in the middle. He plays 4 cards as well. I'm killing off all these other cards. I wish Ant-Man wasn't filled up, but I can't kill him, unfortunately. He played Ultron. How the fuck he played all those cards, bro? He played Dazzler, he played Spider-Ham. Bro. Well, at least I used a 5-cost card. I really grown to like my Lady Deathstrike card. I really did. like the variant and everything, because it's like the Day of the Dead one. But it's 6 out of 8 on 5 cost cards. We only need to do 2 more times. Okay. Shadowlands, the first area where there's -2 ninjas, so I'll put Wolverine on the left. We also have Ngl, Lady Deathstrike, and Dakin. We only had 2 energy to start with. They played Madam Web, so it's a moving deck. Karmatage is in the middle. That's we got an Eevee right here. We will play Dakin in the middle, X23 on the left, and that'll end my turn. Hot chili pepper. Okay, 963. This fucker used Gamora? I just barely looked down. Okay, well, Eevee's here again. Let's see here. There we go. Another Eevee. In the books. 964. What could we do here? I think I need to get rid of... Shit, what could we do? I got Ngl, Lady Deathstrike, Corvus Glaive, 2 Marashada shards, Muramasa shards, I mean, and a Polaris and Bucky Barnes. I think I need to get rid of you. I need to get rid of Kingpin, and I'll use Corvus Glaive in the middle. And that's the best I got, because Corvus Glaive has a huge chance to delete 4 cards, and I got 5 cards now in my hand. Cannonball's used, killed off my Wolverine. Bedrock got moved over. He played Juggernaut. That's fucking annoying, because it moved over to the right. Lady Deathstrike's played, just gonna kill off Wolverine and Kingpin. I wish I went first, bro. That's what kills me. Alright, Corvus Glaive is played, killed everything else but the shards that I need, and I lost. Bro, that's so annoying. I coulda did so much. Corvus Glaive coulda deleted like 4 fucking cards. Okay, well 7 out of 8. Okay, 1 more game with just Lady Deathstrike, and that's all I need. And then we can end it off right there, and then we could go talk about Tracy, everybody's favorite. Tracy Sketchum, or whatever the fuck his name is. We got Ultron, it's one of those decks. Fun. Let's play Bucky Barnes. Actually, yeah, it's fine. Bucky Barnes there's fine. The Daily Bugle, because we got Ultron, that's how I knew about it. He plays Misty Knight. It's a fucking Patriots deck. We do got a Venom. Let's play Dakin and Wolverine. Wolverine's going next to Bucky Barnes. Dakin's in the middle. They played 3 cards. Mr. Sinister on the right, making a clone. Shocker and Ant-Man. Ant-Man's there for some reason. I wonder if I do kill off with Lady Deathstrike, if it will... Oh no, I don't have Lady Deathstrike available. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, let's go with Marashada Shard on the left. Let's play Venom. Let's play Sword Master in the middle. And X23, I guess. That's fine. He plays 2 other cards along with Misty Knight on the left. I kill off everything with Venom. Let's see how much it is. Wolverine goes all the way to the right. Dakin gets the boost. Swordmaster kills off Corvus Glaive. X23. Patriots played. And White Tigers played. And we won. Okay. Man, no Lady Deathstrike usage though. I would like to. Okay. You know, and earlier today I wanted to drink soda and stuff, but unfortunately not. We got 14,900 points out of 18,000. We might be able to finish tonight. Okay, let's do another match. This is match number 7 or 8. I already lost count. Maybe 9. Was I accurate? Alright, +5 to start with, as we got Lumeria, which is no cards are revealed this turn. As we got Venom, Carnage, Dakin, and Wolverine. I'm going to play Wolverine left and Dakin in the middle. Mr. Snap and Mute is the guys who I'm facing. So we got another Eevee. Please get the retro Eevee. I beg thee. Maybe I shouldn't beg him. Maybe that just scares him. 965. Alright, we got, he played 2 cards as well as that I played 2 cards on the left and in the middle. I will play Ngl on the right, and that'll end my turn. So Wolverine's played, Dakin's played. Spawns the shard in my hand. Ngul's played. I got Venom, Carnage, Swordmaster, and the shard in my hand. He has Marvel Boy, Havoc, Fantastic Car, Human Torch, and Sunspot. So Fantastic. Wait. Yeah. Human Torch and Marvel Boy's on the left, Sunspot, Havoc's in the middle, and Fantastic Car's on the right. I'm already in trouble, to be honest with you, because holy fuck. Like, the fact is, right? It's a fucking Prodigy deck, and that's the whole. That's the deck that won the whole fucking tournament. Okay, so I'm gonna play the shard in the left. I will play Swordmaster. Wait, what could I do here? I'm gonna play Venom. Wait, hold on, let's try this again. Let's play Shard, X23, this, this, and this. There we go, that'll end my turn. Alright, sorry, I didn't watch the description, I was running out of time. He played Prodigy in the left, which sucks. He didn't fill up his area though to get Human Torch up. We played the Shard, we play X23 and Carnage on the left, killing off everything, including Wolverine. Hopefully that goes in the middle. It does go in the middle, that really helps. It's got a double Dakin. And Ngl is in the Baxter building lane, because I forgot to introduce that. But it's on the right. Swordmaster kills off Def. Venom kills off all these other cards, which is Dakin, Swordmaster, and Wolverine. Which Wolverine can still rotate, improving Ngl as well. And now Ngl is at like 25 power. Wolverine goes back to the left. Marvel Boy boosts up, and Havoc's also there. Oh shit. And now Prodigy's gonna get his other stuff. Oh no, we won. Wow. 19 to 26 to 27. Wow, I thought for sure I was gonna lose. I won all 3 areas. I don't think he has the right setup then. But we beat the oops, I didn't mean to do that. We got an alliance mission done, play 6 cost cards, we did that 5 times. Okay, the next thing we'll do is this. There we go. Alright, we still got 7 out of 8 on the play 5 cost cards, so let's just go ahead and do that. So we're going up against Casey Grumbles on HXH. That's a Hunter x Hunter reference, I'm guessing, or maybe that's just the coincidence with this group. I'm not sure. I'm not also sure why the game's taking so long to start. But it is. Okay. Dude, why is it taking a while? There you go. Alright, so he has the Falcon shield already up on the field on the left. Utopia summon 3 and 4 cost cards, cost 1 less here. We have X23, Bucky Barnes, and Dakin. I will play Dakin on the left, Bucky Barnes, and X23 on the right. Casey Grumbles, I feel like I've faced him before, I don't know, I'm not totally sure. He plays a card contending with my Dakin on the left. I'm playing all my cards first, it starts with me. Red Skull to start off with, because we did start with 5 energy, improving my score. +2 on these cards. We also got a Ngl going up. Let's see. Let's see here. Sorry, I got distracted because I got a text. I'm gonna put the shard here, Lady Deathstrike, and I'll have my turn on the right. He plays Baron Zemo, which probably gotta get Carnage to be honest. Yeah, Carnage, and then it kills off the Baron Zemo. He was at 7 power. Oh, Hulk. Oh my gosh, the left is too strong. That's fucking annoying. But I kill off all these cards with Lady Deathstrike, so like we finished the mission anyway. X23 goes in the middle. I mean, the power's not that bad actually. Oh, that's unfortunate. So how much power would that do? So I got Def, Ngl, Swordmaster, and Wolverine. They got 28 power against my 10 power with Dakin, and then Carnage is 4 power with the 2 power there, and then 14 power with that. I think I want to overwhelm them because they think they won that area, but they truly didn't, is the thing. So I should have 14 power along with 13 power along with 10 power. They surprisingly put another card there. It's Venom. Okay, they played Venom there. They don't realize I played my fucking Ngl in that spot, but they have 31 out of 8. I played Def, and now I played Ngl. That's 63 power against 31, and we won just like that. Alright, I don't know when the fuck he got Bucky Barnes. Alright. There we go. 14,940. Play 5 cost cards. Okay, well we finished that mission. We got 15,440 out of 18,000. That's pretty good. Alright, not bad. But yeah, that's all the missions there. And I got a few text messages just now. I'll take a look at that once I'm finished with the hot chili pepper ripper and such. I don't honestly even know how many I have. We'll take a look at it in a second. Like, you know, in case for people that doesn't know, the bottom of my screen's cut off so I can't see that. We got 9 more hot chili pepper rippers. We haven't really seen too many Eevees, actually. Okay. Let's try this again. Boom, boom, boom. What was I saying the other day, though? I didn't put Ladian into account. I was saying to myself I wouldn't mind a shiny Roselia and a Halucha and stuff like that. That's interesting that I said that. Okay. For the most part, we might as well start reading Tracy Pokemon. Guess we got another one going up for us. Tracy Sketchit, which I'm not really a fan of. I almost ran from this thing. Okay. And that is another one for the books, 966. Okay. Tracy Sketchit, Japanese name Kenji, is a Pokemon watcher and a former traveling companion of Ash who currently works at Professor Oak's laboratory as an assistant to Professor Oak. He made his debut appearance in the Lost Lapras. I mean, I like this. Well, I kind of like this picture of him. I only say that because he's holding the Meryl, and then I actually look at Tracy and I'm like, eh. In the animation. Well, I can't click on it because it's not fucking letting me. Alright, well, it'll pop up in a second once all this fucking clutter of animation ads go away. Okie dokie. Alright, there you go, I got it going now. This section is called History, the Pokemon series, pre-series. Tracy grew up in an unknown town but enjoyed observing and watching Pokemon. Tracy also comes to idolize Professor Oak and saw him as a hero. Hoping to meet him one day, eventually Tracy became a Pokemon watcher. In the original series, Tracy in the debut appearance, let's see, as Ash traveling companion, Tracy first appeared in the Lost Lapras when he came upon Ash getting ready to battle 3 other trainers. He was impressed by the condition of Ash's Pikachu and decided to take notes. He got to know Ash and Misty better after he helped them save an injured Lapras. After hearing that Ash and Misty knew Professor Oak, Tracy decided to start traveling with the group, thinking he would get to see Professor Oak in person by doing so. So he's using them. Man, I just keep finding reasons to not like him more and more. Tracy displays some of his Pokemon watching skills in the Pink, where he took some time to observe a pink Rhyhorn. He was able to watch it and sketch it without it noticing him at all until Ash approached it. And Tracy gets bugged. He expressed that his favorite type of Pokemon was bug-type Pokemon. Much to Misty dislike during their time on Murcott Island. The group came upon an elderly and injured Scyther. Tracy ended up building a strong bond with Scyther and was able to defeat Team Rocket. In the end, Tracy decided to add Scyther to his team. Why does it say elderly? It wasn't elderly, was it? I don't think it was. Tracy's solely major role in a movie was in The Power of One, where he traveled to Shamudi Island with Ash and Misty during their journey through the Orange Islands. There he aided Ash in his quest as the Chosen One. Tracy, after catching a Pokemon, is the picture of that. While on their way to Pomelo Stadium, Tracy got to meet one of his idols, Dr. Quack and Poker. I've never heard that in my life. A Pokemon watcher who specialized in research Magikarp, Tracy picked up a few pointers from the old watcher and got to count how many Magikarp evolved into Gyarados. As Professor Oak's assistant, Tracy finally got to meet Professor Oak in person in a tense situation. He was incredibly nervous when he turned over his drawings to him, knowing that a watcher's dream was to have their drawings reviewed by Professor Oak. By the next episode, he decided to stay in Pallet Town and become Professor Oak's assistant. Later, he single-handedly saves Ash's Pikachu from being stolen by Team Rocket using Scyther and Meryl, the latter of whom after defeats the trio and blasts them off. In the Spell of the Unknown Entei, as we get another egg hatched. Okay. Where are we at? Like 69? 69 ain't nothing like. Wait. 69. 69. Okay. Alright, well, let's go fly over. We do got another egg. We do be getting eggs. We do be getting eggs. Okay. Doop-a-doo-doop, doop-a-doo-doop. Alright, let's see here. 69 ain't nothing like 69. Okay. Oh, I didn't even fucking look at him, bro. I just put him in the PC and bounced. Oh, God. Alright, so 69. Adaptability ability, special defense is down, speed is up, and alerts to sounds. Alright, cool. There we go. I'm in such a rush to leave and shit, like what the fuck. Okay, let's go ahead and take off. So that's 69 eggs. We do got 2 other eggs, or 3 other eggs, I can't count. 2 other eggs in the works, so let's just get it going. Let's just get it going. We got like, what, 8 more hot chili pepper wrappers? Or is it just 1? I don't fucking know. Alright, in the spell of the unknown Entei, he asked Professor Oak what the unknown were. There's one part that says Tracy and Daisy. This looks like Daisy Oak, or like what? During the events of Bulbasaur, the ambassador, Tracy and Professor Oak borrowed Ash's Bulbasaur to solve a crisis at the laboratory. As the day progressed, Tracy tried to help by sending Venonat, Marrow, and Scyther to solve some problems. Later, Tracy helped Bulbasaur and the local Pokemon set up a fountain so the Pokemon could live in harmony. In Celebi, the voice of the forest, Tracy first appeared in a scene that was removed from the dub during Ash's first video conversation with Professor Oak. Later, during the end credits, he discovered Sam's old sketchbook in Oak's lab and views the drawings he made of Celebi and Pikachu. In a claim to fame, Tracy watched the opening of the Silver Conference with Professor Oak in the laboratory. During the exhibition, the professor noted that the absence of Ash, who was currently being kidnapped by Team Rocket, Tracy reappeared and got a catch later. When Ash decided to meet with Gary, Tracy and Professor Oak welcomed him to the lab and talked about Gary's whereabouts. At night, Tracy was present when Ash told everyone about his decision to travel to Hoenn and supported the decision and told him a little about Professor Birch and assured Ash that he would take very good care of all his Pokemon. In Pokemon Chronicles, in Showdown in Oak's Corral, Tracy helped to protect the laboratory from Butch and Cassidy. In Oaknap, Tracy was assisted by Richie to help locate Professor Oak after he was kidnapped by Butch and Cassidy. Let's see. Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire. Tracy is seen watching Ash's battle against Katie at the Evergrande Conference in Shocks and Bonds. Prior to the Scheme Team, Tracy's Meryl produced an egg. Tracy gave the egg to Misty, which later hatched into an Azurill. In the right place in the right mind, he got to meet May and Max, and later tag team with Misty. Using the parent and child Pokemon to fire a double water gun attack at Team Rocket. Using the parent and child Pokemon to fire a double water gun attack at Team Rocket. In the unbeatable lightness of seeing, Professor Oak handed Ash a poster made by Tracy and Ash's Pokemon, wishing him good luck in his battle with Brandon. And home is where the start is. Tracy greeted Ash after his victory in the Battle Frontier, and soon after watching Ash and Pikachu battling Gary and his newly caught Electivire. The next day, Tracy was present at the farewell as Ash was leaving for the Sinnoh region. Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl. Tracy made a brief cameo in following a Maiden's Voyage. Tracy was present at Professor Oak's side while Ash called to let him know he had arrived in Sinnoh. Pokemon the series Black and White. Tracy was mentioned by Professor Oak in Crisis from the Underground Up when Ash called the lab from Mombasa City. During the call, Professor Oak said that Tracy had a suggestion for Ash during the next gym challenge. However, the connection is cut before Ash can speak to him. He had a longer cameo in the Fires of Red Hot Reunion, where he appeared with Professor Oak in a video presentation showing Kanto's first partner Pokemon during the Kanto's Fair. Did Tracy ever get the chance to talk about what he wanted to talk about? Wait, I'm confused. Tracy was mentioned by Professor Oak in Crisis from the Underground Up when Ash called the lad from Nimbasa City. During the call, Professor Oak said that Tracy had a suggestion for Ash during the next gym challenge. For the electric gym? Or what the fuck? Like, he knows that it's ground's immune, or that, unless there's something else. Professor Oak said that Tracy had a suggestion for Ash during the next gym. Have the connections cut before Ash can speak to him. He had a longer cameo in the Fires of Red Hot Reunion where he appeared with Professor Oak in a video presentation showing Kanto's first partner Pokemon during the Kanto Fair. I'm sorry for reading that over again. Let's go get the count up. 967. Tracy was mentioned by Professor Oak and Ash, and he also appeared in a fantasy in The Dreams Continues. Professor Oak revealed that Tracy was at the Cerulean Gym with Misty at the time. Okay. Pokemon Journeys, the series. In Advice to Go, Professor Oak mentioned that Tracy had helped them look for Ash's Infernape, which has been missing for some time. From battling as Heart of Stone to Partners in Time, Tracy watched Ash's Master 8 tournament match against Steven, Cynthia, and Leon, alongside Professor Oak, Dahlia, and Ash's Pokemon. In The Rainbow and the Pokemon Master, Tracy greeted Ash during his visit back to Paltown. During the meeting, Tracy talked to Ash and asked him to take charge of the lab for a few days. Days later, then, when Tracy returned, Ash discovered that Tracy's Venonat had evolved. I didn't know that. I Choose You, it says. Tracy made a cameo appearance in the ending credits of I Choose You. And then there's characters. Tracy drawing a Sea King, which looks pretty alright, actually. Tracy inspecting a Spearow. In general, Tracy is a gentle person and has a hard time saying no to anyone, especially to girls. In A Date with Delcatty, he took care of Missy's chores and helped Daisy with various tasks around the Cerulean Gym. Oh, that Daisy. I thought they meant like Daisy Oak. I'm like, don't tell me fucking Daisy Oak and Tracy will end up together. That'd be some bullshit. Tracy does various chores around the lab, such as feeding Pokemon and cleaning. He has befriended many of the Pokemon that reside at the lab, in particular Ash's Bulbasaur. He helps take care of the Pokemon that Ash leaves at the lab and sometimes has them help him with chores. Tracy is a lot like Brock in many aspects. He has a broad knowledge about Pokemon, and that has helped him and his friends in their journey many times along the way. Also, similarly to Brock, he seems to have a soft spot for pretty girls, but to a much less extreme degree. He seems to have some standards, as he tends to be more drawn towards women who exhibit strength and courage rather than just any pretty girl he sees. That's an interesting quality. I don't think I ever picked up on that. Also, he is more self-conscious and doesn't go overboard about them as Brock does, expressing his interest by simply drawing them. And what, like, when I'm reading this, it comes across as creepy, but I'm sure it's more flattering. Like, it's, I don't know. I'm sure that he's not the only artist that draws girls. It's just knowing Tracy, and I like, since I don't like him, and the fact that like he draws the girls that he finds pretty, and like, I don't know. There's a creepy factor to it, but then there's also like a wholesome factor to it. Like if he shows it to a girl, I'm sure they would very much appreciate it. But if he's doing, like, you know, like, for example, like, he was watching the Pink Rhyhorn, and the Pink Rhyhorn is not aware of this, that he's being pretty much stalked, because that's his job, is being a Pokemon watcher, then that, I don't know, the creepy factor kind of overwhelms the fucking wholesome factor in my book, you know what I mean? So that's where I'm coming from, basically. There have been rare incidents where Tracy was seen losing his temper. In the Lost Lapras, Misty comments that she doesn't know how famous Professor Oak is, and Tracy barks back at her, saying that Professor Oak is the most respected researcher on the entire planet. Another time this happened was in Journey to Starting Line, when a boy named Gilbert says that he wouldn't want to have the annoyance of raising a Pokemon himself. Angered, Tracy yelled at him, saying that training Pokemon was the most important part of being a Pokemon trainer. He also lost his temper in a tense situation, desperate to go see Professor Oak. Okay, let's go take you out right quick. 968. I might have did that a second too soon, but it's all good. Desperate to go see Professor Oak, where he yelled at Ash, Misty, and Brock for blabbing, and again in Showdown at the Oak's Corral when the Magikarp salesman tried to sell him a Magikarp. But he got angry at that. He's like, I know you're trying to trick me. Tracy, Ash, and Misty in this picture. Tracy's Pokemon watching usually involves him observing a Pokemon and sketching it. He uses special binoculars that allows him to take measurements of a Pokemon that is far away. Tracy also has unnaturally good eyesight, as seen in The Joy of Pokemon, where he was able to tell that the person paddling past him at a high speed was Nurse Joy. He was also able to tell that her arms were wider than other Nurse Joys after seeing her for only a split second. I'm kind of confused on what they're talking about. What? Tracy also has a naturally good eyesight, as seen in The Joy of Pokemon, where he was able to tell the person paddling past him at a high speed was Nurse Joy. Oh, that was Nurse Joy. I thought for a second that she wasn't, and I don't know. He was also able to tell that her arms were wider than other Nurse Joys after seeing her for only a split second. I don't know, that's kind of rude and creepy. I don't think Tracy could win in my book. Like, you know, even for a slight positive, there's a negative towards it. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't fuck with them. Like, what kind of comment is that? It's like, oh, your arms are wider than your other sisters. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck asked that? Tracy has some tricks of the trade when it comes to Pokemon watching. To avoid being detected by the Pokemon, he is observing. He always makes sure that he approaches it from downwind or downwind to avoid his scent being picked up by his subject. He's also changes his breathing rhythm to match the Pokemon so that he will not be heard. Okay, well, I don't think it's that serious. There's some Pokemon that won't notice. Obviously some others, like if you're doing that to like a fucking like a Garchomp, like yeah, like maybe don't, you know, take every precaution possible, because that fucker would sprint at you and you won't even see it coming, you'd be dead. Like that what I would understand, like if you're trying to replicate the breathing patterns or whatever. But if it's like a fucking Rattata, like you're fine, dude, alright? He also has the unique ability to know what a move a Pokemon is going to use just by the way it moves about. This was seen when he knew James's Victory Bell was going to use Razor Leaf while battling with the Scyther, and Tracy gets bugged. I mean, would he be a good bug gym leader? I don't think we have enough of them. Like, would he? I wouldn't mind him being a bug gym leader, but at the same time, like, he'd be so forgettable. Like, I know I come across like, oh man, ScarKnight really doesn't like him, but it's like, I don't know. He'd be probably one of the worst bug gym leaders, if I'm being honest. He only has Venonat and Scyther. Like, Bugsy, it's impressive what Bugsy could do, because the Metapod and Kakuna has Tackle, and it's like, wow. Why couldn't other bug catchers think of that? And like Scyther's a fucking threat. I mean, Tracy Scyther is his best Pokemon too, but like, you know, it's pretty easily why. I mean, I don't know. People could understand why Scyther's very formidable, like all the fucking time. It's just a good Pokemon in general. But in Bugsy's case, he made it into a threat along with his Metapod and Kakuna. Like in the anime, like the Metapod was swinging around and shit, and the Kakuna and stuff. Like that's just, that's the mark of Bugsy being a trainer and shit. And what's the next one? Like the Elite Four Aaron, like, you know, he's the Elite Four for a fucking reason. Berg, I mean, he has Leavanny. Leavannies are pretty good. And you could tell, I mean, he has a diverse bug pool when it comes to that. Who else is even the bug gym leader? I don't even know. Viola? Like, I already talked about Viola the other day, and like how clever it is that, like, you know, for a starter Pokemon to go into the gym, like, you know, grass, fire, and water, like, there's a Surskit and Masquerain and shit like that, you know, covering their bases. It's really good. I don't know, so what, he has Venomoth and Scyther, and like, is he gonna get any other bug Pokemon or what? I mean, if it's Scizor and Venomoth, then yeah, maybe he will do good. But I don't know, man. He hasn't evolved his Pokemon since Venonat, I guess, and I don't know when that happened. Let's see. Like Tracy admires Professor Oak, Max seems to have an admiration for him. He complimented Tracy on his artwork and told him how lucky he was to be able to work with Professor Oak, and even wished that he could draw a Pokemon one day. You literally can. There's nothing stopping you from drawing, dude. Like, even when you have no arms, you could literally still draw. I don't see the problem. Let's see. Pokemon. This is the Pokemon section of it on his Pokemon. Tracy does not appear to train his Pokemon for competitions. I thought however, they are still important in his field work. At times when he has trouble in finding a certain Pokemon, he calls on the help of his own Pokemon. His Venomoth has radar-like eyes that can track a Pokemon from the farthest of distances and even locate hidden Pokemon. In times where a Pokemon can't be seen, he uses a Marill, who has excellent hearing and is able to detect faint sounds. His Scyther is his only Pokemon used solely for battling. I mean, that's for the right. Oh shit, hey, how's it going, man? I just barely saw your chat thing. I just realized. How's it going, Smurf Plank? I was reading Tracy's Pokemon stuff. Yeah, sorry about that. It's because the chat's cut off. I just noticed slightly that the guidelines popped up higher, and I'm like, oh, is someone here chatting? How you doing, man? Unless he took off, I'm not sure. Hope you're doing okay. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream and all that. I forgot where I left off. Where was I? Oh, we got another Eevee. Nice. Yeah, it's just a little bit hard for me to read the chat. That's why I'm just like extremely delayed. And usually when I count like the EVs just like this is the only time I really could click onto here and look. But yeah. He uses his Marill as who has excellent hearing and is able to detect faint sounds. His Scyther is his only Pokemon used solely for battling. Okay. Man, the person left. Shit. That only took like 1 second. Fuck. Hi. Hello. Man, I lost one. That's unfortunate. The listings is of Tracy's non-Pokemon in the Pokemon series. See, that's what sucks, man. Like, I'm sitting here reading because I'm like trying not to get bored, and then one person shows up, and next thing you know, they dip, and I'm like, fuck. Okay, so on hand, his Venonat evolved to Venomoth, and then he has Marill and Scyther, and he hasn't had any other Pokemon. But he gave away an egg that was the Azurill to Misty. Status unknown. He has a Dodrio. Tracy was seen riding a Dodrio in a flashback while Pokemon watching. However, it is unknown whether Dodrio belonged to him or if it was simply borrowed. None of Dodrio's moves are known. I mean, Dodrio fits Tracy in my book. I feel like he would have a Dodrio. Temporary Bulbasaur. In Showdown at the Oaks Corral, Tracy commanded Bulbasaur to use Vine Whip to remove the sheet of covering Butch and Cassidy's helicopter. Let's see. And Tracy, the main outfit. I'll skip the outfits. Yeah. I'm good. I'll skip the outfits. Okay, there's still... Why is there so many pictures of Tracy in trunks, bro? The Tracy princess outfit. Let's see here. Official artwork from I Choose You. And the spin-off games. Oh, the Puzzle League. It's incomplete. Fuck, the advertisement popped up. In Pokemon Puzzle League, Tracy appears as the host of the Mimic Mansion and one of the characters available in the 2P Stadium mode. Interesting. Meryl, Venonat, and Scyther. In the manga, this is gonna be interesting. Tracy and Mirage Pokemon Lugia's Explosive Birth. Why they call it Explosive Birth? Why they gotta make that shit gross? Explosive Birth? Movie adaptation. Tracy appears in Mirage Pokemon Lugia's Explosive Birth, where he has fulfilled the same role as he did in the movie of the same name. Alright. That's it? That's his only appearance, or am I... what? Oh, that's the movie adaptation. Okay, trivia. Tracy as seen in High Touch. I thought that said high school for a second. Tracy's look-alike on the right. That's fucking weird. It is a dude that looks just like Tracy. He has a bandana on his forehead and the same exact hair in green. That's weird. Tracy's other look-alike on the left. I mean, he does look like Tracy, but only because of his hair and headband. A Pokemon trainer with striking resemblance, I'm sure they mean striking resemblance, by the name of Tad appeared in the Charizard Chills. Another Pokemon trainer with the striking resemblance appeared in Tricks of the Trade. Also, a Pokemon breeder with the striking resemblance appeared in Beauty and the Breeder. Tracy has spent the least amount of episodes traveling with Ash out of all of his traveling companions, accompanying him for only 33 episodes. Was it really only 33? It feels like a lot more. Maybe because like I was actively watching at the time. Like obviously Brock spent more time with them, but I thought it was like for a good 100 episodes at least. But yeah, 33 episodes, which comprised the entire Orange Islands arc, episode 84 to episode 116. Was it really that short? What the fuck? I don't remember that. Despite this, Tracy has appeared in more Japanese opening sequences after his retirement from the main cast than any of Ash's other friends, with a total of 11. He is featured in 12 overall, which places him just behind Brock, who is featured in 14. Despite this, Tracy has appeared in more Japanese opening sequences after his retirement because just him being in the intro, like what was the point of pointing that out? Tracy is Ash's only traveling companion with an officially revealed last name. Tracy is the first protagonist to be completely original to the Pokemon anime series and not be based on any characters from the games. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, maybe stick with the games, I don't know. Tracy is the only main character whose Pokemon has produced an egg, with multiple Pokemon to have none of their genders confirmed. Wait, what? With multiple Pokemon to have none of their genders confirmed, with no known hometown or region of origin. Okay. It was like 3 bullet points on stating of what it is. In the original Japanese version, Tracy's sketchbook has a Pokeball symbol on the bottom right-hand corner and some writing in the top left-hand corner. This is painted out in the dub for unclear reasons. Tracy is the only male main character who has no known relatives. In the Swedish dub, Tracy speaks in a Stockholm accent and adds Seru at the end of a lot of sentences in his first few episodes. This fades out over time. In the Dutch dub, Tracy is given the last name West, likely after the book author rather than sketch it. Tracy is the only main character from the original series to not own a Pokemon introduced after Generation 2. To never have a full party of 6 Pokemon on hand at any point. To not own a Pokemon kept in a Pokeball variant. It's just, I don't know, man. All this shit saddens me. Tracy is the last main character from the original series to have one of his Pokemon evolved under his ownership. Tracy is the only protagonist from the original series who has not been shown using Mega Evolution. He could if he just got a Scizor. He could get a Mega Scizor. Counting only the episodes of Pokemon the series, Tracy has the fewest on-screen battles, however long or brief, on any main character, battling a total of only 4 times, once in a stage fight, twice in a Tracy Gets Bugged, and once in the Rivalry Revival. Additionally, all of his trainer battles in both the main series and side story episodes have been against the members of Team Rocket. Although he was once challenged to a battle by someone outside of Team Rocket, Ash ended up being challenged instead for trying to defend him. Tracy has the longest gap between physical appearance at any of Ash's friends during Pokemon the series, with a gap of 736 episodes between following a maiden's voyage and battling as hard as stone. Tracy is the only one of Ash's friends who was shown watching all of his Masters 8's tournament battles on screen. Tracy is the last of Ash's friends to reunite with him in Pokemon Journeys the series. Tracy's also the only one of Ash's friends to not meet any of Ash's other friends. I almost said Ash's real friends. No, let me reread that. Tracy's also the only one of Ash's friends to not meet any of Ash's other friends during Pokemon Journeys the series. Tracy is the only main character as well as the 4th character overall to regain his original English voice actor following the voice actor switch after Giovanni, Raul, Contesta, and Nurse Joy. Sorry, I had a cough. Interview with Hidaka about Tracy's creation. And this is probably about the Brock thing, I'm sure. There had been some debate between members of the fanbase in regards to why Tracy was created, as well as why he replaced Brock. The vice versa in an interview, the former Pokemon animation director, storyboard artist Masamitsu Hidaka, he stated his own reason why Tracy was created and why he replaced Brock. He, or rather his translator, revealed that the true reason they replaced Brock is because once they realized Pokemon was going to go global, there was a chance that Americans, if not anyone else outside of Japan, would view Brock as a racist stereotype because of his eyes. Even though there wasn't an actual complaint yet, so they created a tall, white, Anglo-looking character to replace him just to be on the safer side. They later replaced him with Brock again once they realized that no one really cared as to what Brock looks like and actually enjoyed his character. However, this was only stated by Hidaka and not by any other staff member. I still find it stupid because by making this white, tall looking Anglo whatever the fuck, like, he's one of my least favorite companions. Like, I don't like Tracy, I don't like Silent, I don't know. I'm not sure who else. I mean, I like everybody else. I like Brock, I like Misty, I like May. I guess I don't give a fuck about Max. Like, you know. Dawn is great. Iris is cool. Serena's great. You know, Clement and Bonnie, I like them. 7th gen, I don't even know. I guess I don't like Go. That shit to me is stupid. Anyway, that's it for Tracy though. As we finally got another Eevee. I feel like we're slowing down on Eevees today. I don't know what it is. It's a bit nerve-wracking. Not really nerve-wracking, but you know, I just felt like saying that. 970. I hope that person comes back. I didn't think. I feel bad now. Man, I wish I was more observant. Okay, well, we are pretty ready to talk about Pokemon Heroes now. That is the 5th movie. So let's go with that. What comes up must come down. Yeah, my feet don't touch the ground. That's 2002? What? 2002? 971. I guess that makes sense, but 2002? I thought it was like 2004 or something, or 2003 or some shit. It's an hour and 12 minutes. I thought the movie was an hour and a half. Alright, MO5, Pokemon Heroes, Latios and Latias. This movie was alright. I mean, I like a lot of it, but I don't know. It's interesting. I mean, I really like the Aerodactyl and the Kabutops. Like, you know, that whole front. I'm not sure what the movie's missing in my eyes, but it's not a Pokemon 3 and a Pokemon Forever. But it's still like one of the good Pokemon movies. I'm pretty sure that the series special is like Pokemon Camp, right? Something like that. And that's like the last one that had a Pokemon short. And I wish that they had more, but it's all good. Alright. We got our 1% Bremen right here. Okay, so this is Pokemon Heroes Latios and Latios, Guardian Gods of the City of Water. Latios and Latias is what is known in Japanese. It came out in July 13th, 2002, and the US May 16th, 2003. Okay, that sounds more like it. It's just, I guess I forget that more than half the time in Japan, like, they released like a whole ass year earlier. Japan, December 20th, 2002 in home video, and then January 20th, 2004 in home video. Let's see. The ratings in the US is G, Great Britain's U, Ireland, Canada, Quebec, Japan is rated G, Germany is a 6, Australia is a G, along with New Zealand's a G. Okay, Pokemon Heroes, Latios and Latias, Japanese name, Pocket Monsters the movie, Guardians Gods of the City of Water, and Latios Latias, officially known as the Guardians of the City of Water, also known simply as Pokemon Heroes, is the 5th Pokemon movie and the final original series movie. It features Latios and Latias. It was revealed in Japan on July 13, 2002, distributed on limited release by Miramax Films. It opened in selected American theaters on May 16, 2003. It was released on VHS and DVD in the United States on January 20th, 2004. Echo Bridge Home Entertainment released the movie on Blu-ray, along with Destiny Deoxys on the same disc. On May 15, 2011, Pokemon Heroes, Latios and Latias were shown with the Pikachu short Camp Pikachu. Alright, other posters and DVD covers. I'm trying to press it, but the fucking advertisements, of course, are making it fucking terrible. Pikachu the movie poster, for some reason, is Pikachu with 2 Pichus on there. That doesn't make any sense to me. Guardians Gods of the City of Water teaser poster. It's like it's like Latios and Latias, but in like a weird, it almost looks like a realistic like hieroglyph in a way. It looks very odd. It's like red and brown and silver, so I don't know what the fuck to call it. Final Guardians of God's City of Water, Latios and Latios movie poster. We see Latios more zoomed in and Latios on the other side. With like the world, with like the planet, like you can see Earth basically in the horizon, and then like space in the background, like if Latios is flying a bit too high. Guardians Gods of the City of Water, Latios and Latios DVD cover. And it's like Ash on one side, then Latios and Latios basically in the middle, Pikachu on the left going like, oh. And then a bunch of the Team Rocket. I forgot that there's Team Rocket in this movie actually. What the fuck? Like different ones. Japanese poster featuring Latios and Latios, and it's like a side view of Latios' face, like more than half the screen, and then Latios flying down on the left side. Digital release poster on Pokemon Heroes. Latios looking like a fucking jet flying forward, and Latios next to him. Ash is going like, yeah, along with Pikachu on the other side. Guardians of the Galaxy City Water, Latios and Latios logo, which is just the blue characters in Japanese. Pokemon Heroes, Latios and Latios title screen, where it says Heroes, and like very blocky blue font. Pokemon Heroes, the movie, in the typical Pokemon font, except instead of yellow or orange, it's just like a blue to teal gradient. I'm not really sure what to call that, but spoiler warning for the movie in case you didn't watch it. Here's the blurb. Every year the city of Altomare holds a special water Pokemon race through its canal streets, and this time around Ash and Misty are top competitors. Even though he doesn't win, Ash still finds his own special place in the heart of a mysterious girl that he rescues from two roguish women. But this isn't any ordinary girl, it's actually the legendary Latios in disguise. Ash gets a special peek into the secret world of Latios and Latios, but this world is soon threatened by the two women from before, Annie and Oakley, who are after the two legendary Pokemon, as well as a mysterious jewel called the Soul Dew. These elements combined will let them control a powerful machine that normally protects against danger. When the machine malfunctions, though, it not only puts Latios and Latios at serious risk, but the entire city at Altomare. So, I forgot to bring up the fact that they said the two gods of the water, and like that's the second time that they like, I don't know, because they call Lugia the beast of the sea, and he's psychic flying type. And now they're saying that they're the gods of the water in this one. Or what was the exact title? Let me look at it. Gods of the City of Water. Hold on, let me see the actual movie title though, just so we could like check while I do this. Nah, it just says Gods of the City of Water. Okay, never mind. I thought if they were gonna say Gods of the Water, I'm like, bro, how are you gonna keep on mentioning that? And with their Psychic Dragon type, it's like, that doesn't work. As we got 972 on the thing. But yeah, I don't really get it. Okay, anyway, we're at the plot section. Because my only thing is, if anything, Latios and Latios, they always live around water, like, you know, southerly islands surrounded by water, the Soul Dew, you know, dew is a representative word of the water, the city is basically Venice, so yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Annie and Oakley, two members of Team Rocket, are determined to control the Soul Dew, a special jewel with immense power. Their overnight library heist proves successful, with Oakley quickly locating their target, an ancient book. Oakley is particularly focused on the final chapter, informing Annie that a special machine known as the Defensive Mechanism of Altomare, or DMA for short, requires the Soul Dew to work. They leave their kiss print calling cards and a rose to be discovered by the security guard. While they escape, Annie and Oakley zipline into their waiting rocket-propelled vehicle, heading for the next destination, the canal city of Altomare, Johto. What's it, Johto? I guess it, yeah. On the day of the annual Tour del Alto Mare, a water chariot race through the canals of Alto Mare arrives. Hoping to claim victory, Ash enters with his Totodile while traveling companion Misty and her Corsola are competing as well. Brock, caring for Pikachu and Togepi, is amongst the crowd watching from a towering bridge. Brock becomes distracted by a beautiful girl and accidentally pushes Pikachu off the bridge. Pikachu, however, is caught by Ash as he passes underneath and quickly repositions himself on Ash's shoulder. The race quickly becomes a three-tied event between Ash, Misty, and last year's winner Ross. As they run the sharp turns, they accidentally splash the Team Rocket trio, whose alfresco meal is spoiled by the crashing wake. Is that why they call it Crash or Wake? I don't think I've ever saw that in a sentence ever. At one point, Ash falls off his chariot while making a bend, and he quickly loses his lead when other contestants race past him. With the help of a mysterious invisible Pokemon, a Latios helps Ash and Totodile makes a speedy comeback into a top 3 position. Ash cannot understand Totodile's sudden boost of energy, however Ash's chances of winning are dashed with Latios' older brother. Latios intervenes and pulls Ash and Latios off track. Latios eventually pulls Latios away from the water chariot, sending Ash and Totodile crashing into the process. Ross and Misty, meanwhile, both reach the finish line. Reviewing the footage, the judges noticed that Corsola's horns narrowly reaches the finish line first, giving Misty the title of the year's Tour de Alomare winner. Ross congratulates Misty on the victory and also offers to show her around town. Ross, also a local gondolier, gives Ash and his friends a gondola guided tour of Altomare. Misty admires her glass medallion prize, which Ross says depicts the guardians of Altomare, Latios and Latias. She spots the 2 guardians on a pair of stone columns in the main city square. Ross adds that the people never see the guardian anymore, namely because Altomare is not peaceful. Ash and the others wonder if they will get a chance to meet them. Meanwhile, Annie and Oakley are scanning the main piazza for any signs of Latios and Latias. Oakley reveals that the Eon duos can transform into anything, even people to remain undiscovered. Their special camera soon spots Latias disguised as a girl, so Annie and Oakley turn on their speedboat and zero in on their target. The Rocket Trio, meanwhile, is enjoying some gelato when the wake from an Annie and Oakley speeding boat washes over them. James immediately recognizes the pair as fellow Team Rocket members, and Jesse realizes that some secret operation must be happening. The trio agrees to follow Annie and Oakley, hoping to thwart their plot and take all the credit for themselves. Ross later drops the group off on their shore, informing them about some of the local attractions, including local gelateria. Pikachu becomes a sidetrack after spotting a local water pump, as we get another egg going for us. And now we're officially at 70. Alright, so now is Setenta. I think it's something like that. Maybe it's with the A. Setenta. It's not really how you say it, but you know, that's just how it is. That's 70 eggs. Supposedly it's 1 out of 50. You know, it's okay. I'm not salty, you're salty. Okay, let's just go for it. We're still doing it though. Let's see. Let's go take a look. It's in the book. Neutral ability, runaway, bashful nature, alerts to sounds. That's like, we got multiple of those. That it's alert to sounds, or not alert to sounds, but I meant to say bashful nature. Yeah. Okay, let's go far. Oh, we're doing the thing. Okay. Alright. I don't know if today is necessarily a lucky day. It doesn't feel like one, but we'll see. I don't think I'm ready for 1000 quite yet. Before I continue, I don't even remember where I left off, but before I continue, I remember when Oakley and Annie, or whatever the fuck her name was, yeah, it is Annie, when they were looking through the binoculars, I don't even know how the technology works, but they could see that it's a Latios instead of a person, because you know how a person just walks upright, right? You know, they use their 2 legs or whatnot. When they were looking through the footage, it was so funny to see Latios, because like, you know how like she's always in the position horizontal like a jet plane or something. So when she's walking pretending to be a person, she's upright, except her head, you know, I don't know, it looks funny because of the rest of her body, because it's still like a plane-like, even though, you know, she's still animalistic and draconic, I guess. It just looked funny to me the way she's walking, because she kind of bobs up and down, because she's flying the whole time. But yeah, just wanted to point that out. So let's see. The trio agrees to follow Annie and Oakley, hoping to thwart their plot and take all the credit for themselves. Ross later drops the group off on the shore, informing them about some of the local attractions, including a local gelateria. Pikachu becomes sidetracked after spotting a local water pump, and he decides to have a drink. A young girl turns on the water and Pikachu promptly takes a sip. Ash rushes over to call Pikachu back, but the young girl suddenly stares intensely at him. Much to his surprise, as she runs off down the alleyway, Ash simply shrugs off the odd encounter. Annie and Oakley trail the girl with their special glasses, confirming it is Latios in disguise, before ambushing her with the Espeon and Ariados. The commotion piques Pikachu's interest, leading Ash directly to the confrontation. Ash intervenes and breaks the girl free of Ariados' sticky web. Annie orders her Espeon to teach Ash a lesson, and a zap of Psybeam injures him. Ash retaliates, having Pikachu use Thunderbolt on the Rocket Duo and their Pokemon. Annie subsequently falls into the canal, and frustrated about her outfit being ruined, she orders the Pokemon to go after Latios and Ash. Espeon and Latios pursues their targets through Alto Mare's laneways, though Ash and the girl manage to outrun them. The girl grabs Ash by the hand, guiding him back to where they started, the Piazza with the drinking fountain. Brock and Misty calls out to Ash, asking where he has been. Ash turns around only to find the girl has disappeared. Ash reunites with his friends and they decide to visit the Alto Mare Museum. Inside, Ash notices the skeletal remains of a Pokemon embedded in the tiled floor. The curator, Lorenzo, introduces himself and reveals that there are 2 Pokemon, a Kabutops and an Aerodactyl, which are reminders of Alto Mare's past. He guides the group through the DMA, or defense mechanism of Alto Mare, which is built to protect Alto Mare history. To protect Alto Mare. History tells that an evil Pokemon trainer and their Pokemon terrorized the town. He explains that the original Latios came to the city using his powers to drown the evil Pokemon and turn the streets into canals. Ash spots the girls from before, accidentally touching the DMA in his moment of distraction. Ash hurriedly leaves his friends and Lorenzo to follow after the girl, all while Annie and Oakley spy on him with their flying surveillance cameras. Ash confronts the girl, however, she denies knowing him at all. Much to his confusion, he soon loses track of her after running through some laneways, only for her to gesture for him to follow. The girl leads Ash through more laneways and brick walls to a hidden location. Ash and Pikachu stepped out from the darkness to find themselves now standing in the secret garden, incredibly landscaped and bursting with wild Pokemon. The girl appeared again, leading Ash and Pikachu to find her swinging by herself. On the swing, Ash is attacked by an invisible force. Latios, who is determined to keep outsiders away, Pikachu fails to land an attack and knocked backwards by Latios' speed. The girl stands in Ladio's path, preventing him from knocking Ash over as well. Ash instantly recognizes Latios from the statue that he saw earlier. More confusingly, an identical-looking girl wearing a white beret appears. As the girl orders Latios to attack the intruder, Lorenzo from the museum arrives to stop the confrontation. The girl who protected Ash decided to play with him, pushing him into the rope swing before revealing herself to be Latios in disguise. Latios meanwhile apologizes to Pikachu with a gentle lick to the face before the two start playing around together. The real girl named Bianca apologizes to Ash, while her grandfather Lorenzo offers clarity of the situation. Bianca reveals that Latios has the unique ability to transform, and she often disguises herself as her. As they are best friends, Latios and Latias show off one of their own abilities. As we finally get another one of these. There we go. Okay, that's 973. Let me check how many moves we got. We got one more. Okay, one more hot chili pepper repper, and then we got this. They show off one of their other abilities, sight sharing, while enables them to show each other exactly what they are seeing. Afterwards, Lorenzo explains that he has taken care of Latios and Latias ever since they were babies. The pair were orphaned by their father, Latios, who sacrificed his life to protect Altamare from the evil trainer. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? That was like thousands of years ago, no? A collage of stone tiles tells the story in more detail while Lorenzo shows Ash the precious soul dew, said to contain Latios' soul and the power to destroy Altamare, housed in a pool of pure water. Lorenzo asks Ash to keep the secret garden and location of the soul dew a secret, and he agrees. While it's getting late, Ash and Pikachu decides to leave the secret garden, much to Latios' dismay, as she still wants to keep playing. Lorenzo takes Ash through a shortcut via his gondola workshop. Maybe it's gondola workshop. While Bianca takes Ash the rest of the way by boat, Ash takes the opportunity to ask Bianca about the two girls who were chasing her before. Bianca is confused at first, but realizes that it must have been Latios who had been pursued, which proves more concerning for her. Overnight, Annie and Oakley leap across the rooftops of Altamare to remain undetected. The Rocket Trio meanwhile goes after them until they fail to make one jump and land on a lamppost. The unannounced arrival of Wobbuffet making the issue more precarious, as his added weight leads to the post to break, sending Team Rocket plummeting on the ground. Annie sends her Espeon to subdue Lorenzo, who is busily carving a gondola in his workshop. Annie and Oakley pass through to the secret garden. Latios quickly detects the threat and tries to attack the girls, but they simply cartwheel out of the way. Latios and Latias become invisible, a surprise attack for Annie and Oakley to witness. However, the Rocket agents are fully prepared and don their special glasses to keep track on their targets. Espeon zeroes in on Latias, attacking her with Swift Attack. Ariados follows on with the Nightshade, striking Latios first, then Latios, who tries to intercept. Oakley goes to capture Latios in a sticky net, delivering a painful shock to the Latios. Latios tries to ambush Espeon, only to be knocked down by a Psybeam attack. Annie calls for a follow-up tackle, but Latios manages to slide in its path. To subdue Latios, Espeon and Ariados use Psychic and String Shot on him. Latios orders Latias to get away, and Latios needs her brother's warning and flees into the canals. Oakley isn't bothered by Latios' escape, adding that Latios' power plus the Soul Dew should be enough. She manages to grab the Soul Dew from the pool, allowing Annie to examine it for a moment. Oakley turns her attention to the edged mismatched tiles nearby and using a computer program to analyze and decipher it. She discovers that in an operational manual for the DMA. She discovers that it is an operational manual for the DMA. Lorenzo and Bianca rush over to the sacred pool, discovering that the Soldu is now missing. Fearing something bad is about to unfold, they rush over to the museum to confront the culprits. Just ahead, Annie and Oakley reach the DMA inside the museum. Aridos tosses the exhausted Latios into the circular marked area. A swirling cage appears and carries Latios high into the air and begins to activate the DMA with its absorbed power. Let's see here. The protective gates around the mechanism disappear into the ground. With the control panel clearly in sight, Lorenzo and Bianca arrive but are quickly subdued by another of Espion's psychic attacks, and Arido's sticky web keeps them tied up. Oakley proceeds to place the Soldu into a designated holder, and the DMA swings into life. Let's see. Latios, meanwhile, has fled to the local Pokemon Center to ask for Ash's help, quickly transforming herself into Bianca. Pikachu alerts everyone to Latios' arrival, and Ash explains the peculiar situation to Brock and Misty. Latios reveals her true form at Ash's request, sending both Brock and Misty. Latios soon receives a site-sharing transmission from Latios at the museum, alerting Ash and friends to some of Annie and Oakley's evil schemes. Ash sees that Lorenzo and Bianca have been tied up, while the Soldu has been taken. Oakley greedily steps into the control pod by herself and ignores Lorenzo's protest as she resurrects the Aerodactyl and Kabutops that once threatened Altomare. The two evil fossil Pokemon with all the yellow eyes are ordered to capture Latios. The site sharing comes to an abrupt end, and the group realizes that they will have to act quickly. Oakley began a citywide lockdown using the DMA to effectively seal Altomare up with gates. Metal gates spring from seemingly nowhere, closing up the laneways and balconies. Ash and Pikachu leaped into the canal below, while Latios manages to escape just in time. Ash, determined to save Altomare and Latios, soon finds a gondola and orders Latios to help guide him to the museum. They are soon ambushed by the resurrected Aerodactyl, who grabs Latios with his feet. Ash leaps onto it before ordering Pikachu to use Thunderbolt, which works in freeing Latios and Ash. Aerodactyl fires off a Hyper Beam, destroying the gondola and nearly drowning Ash, until Latios interventions as Latios began carrying Ash's and Pikachu through the canal. Ash notices a water chariot lying nearby, hitching Latios to the pulley. Ash is pulled through the canals with ease, even managing to lose Aerodactyl after making a turn down a narrow waterway. Back at the Pokemon Center, Misty and Brock have scaled some of the obstacles but remain trapped by the metal gates. Noting that Ash managed to leave all of his other Pokemon behind, Brock and Misty send out Crobat, Politoed, and Corsola to assist in the meantime. The Pokemon reinforcements arrive just in time, saving Ash from the resurrected Kabutops and its Kabutops and its sharp scythes. As Ash and Latios near the museum, Oakley sends a wall of water their way. Latios used Safeguard, saving herself and Ash from drowning. This consecutively causes the DMA to go haywire, trapping Oakley inside as its controls are overwhelmed. The crystal blue color Soldu transforms into a murky orb, and the machine begins to demand more power from Latios. Ash and Latios soon arrive, with Lorenzo and Bianca quickly freed from their holds, while Latios tries to help her brother Latios. After trying to charge at the spherical cage holding Latios several times, Latios is eventually able to overpower it, while Ash and the others pull Latios free. The DMAs stop swinging around wildly, while Oakley comes to her senses from being overcome by the controls. Annie decided they should make their gateway, and Oakley simply agrees. Annie goes to retrieve the Soldier from the DMA, however this causes the special jewel to break, and she is thrown into the control pod by the resulting wave of energy. The hatch seals shut, trapping Annie and Oakley inside while the DMA reactivates. Now pulsing with red energy, Misty and Brock reach the museum as this all unfolds. Is this the last one? I think this is the last one. So we got 974. There we go. Alright, now it's time for the hot chili pepper repper. Okay, I didn't realize I could go in there. I probably did know, but I'm not sure. Okie dokie. Let's do that. It's about time we get a small break. Promotional break, that is. There are some people that texted me and I hadn't done that, so... Okay. Might as well fly over to check to see if there's an egg. I hope there is, at least. There is not. That's a shame, that's a shame. Alright. Okay, let's go back over here. Man. This has been a long 3 weeks, bro. I'm telling you right now. Let's go right here. Let's do another retweet. I'm just gonna simply retweet what I just put. I mean, it might have caught good attention since I put all those things there, honestly. Yeah, might as well. 157. That's not bad. I'm gonna repost it. Okay, I'm gonna take the time. I'm gonna take the time to text some people as well, because I'm gonna do that. Hold on. That was a whole hour ago, Jesus. Check something else right quick. Oh wait, hold on, let me check this. Anything else I need to check? Might as well check this, I guess. While I wait for this, I might as well check Reddit as well. It's a small promotional break from the hot chili pepper repper. That's all. Looks like it did not. That's unfortunate. Oh, I got a notification. Hold on. I showed up. Lazy Swim. 30 seconds and wait. Smurf plank. Okay, well, let's get back to it then. Let's get back to it. I don't even remember where I left off when it comes to the Google page. Fuck, why did it reset everything on the fucking page? So just for context, I got a reply on Reddit saying he put that he showed up, and I didn't notice anything on stream that was longer than 30 seconds, and like he was the only person that replied, so my safe assumption is like maybe he's Smurf Plank. So I asked him if he's Smurf Plank, because he said that he showed up. Then to that, like, you know, like, I don't know if that counts as showing up. Like, he stopped by, but that's like less than 30 seconds, and like a lot of other people do that too. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I could count that. Like, if you go to a party, right, and you walk in 30 seconds, you look around, then you walk out. Did you really go to the party? Like, did you actually? Because I don't know. There's been a few times where in the past, like for example, like you know, there was a time where I went to a club or whatever with a group of friends. We were in there for like, I don't know, a good minute. Like, I was paying my tickets or whatever you pay to for entry, and then like my friend walked in and they're like, oh, and they looked around the room because it was practically empty, and there was like 11 people or something like that, maybe 8 people that they saw within the room. And my friend, being, you know, the ever so delightful one, just went like, oh hell no, let's fuck that shit, let's leave. And yeah, and I was like, well, I already just paid. He was like, don't worry, I got you, which he did. He did cover me back, but we left. So did I really go to the club that day, in that particular club? No, I don't count it actually. And yeah, at that point, I don't know. That's my whole logic. I didn't spend time, like I was at the entrance, you know, so I don't count it really. 975. I said 21 seconds for the most part. Okay, let me find the part where I left off, if I could find it. Yeah, and that story is a bit more interesting to say the least, but I'll get to it, you know, if the conversation gets interesting enough. Unless I forget, then I'll bring it up tomorrow for sure. Okay, let's see, where was I? I'm trying to find the spot. Ash and Pikachu leaped into the canal below, where Latios manages to escape just in time. I'm pretty sure I already read that part, but Ash, determined to save Altomare and Latios, soon finds a gondola and orders Latios to help guide him to the museum. They are soon ambushed by the resurrected Aerodactyl, who grabs Latios with its feet. Ash leaps onto it before ordering Pikachu to use Thunderbolt, which works, freeing Latios and Ash. Aerodactyl fires off Hyper Beam, destroying the gondola and nearly drowning Ash until Latios interventions. As Latios began carrying Ash and Pikachu through the canals, Ash notices a water chariot lying nearby, hitching Latios to a pulley. Ash is pulled through the canals with ease, even managing to lose Aerodactyl after making a turn down a narrow waterway. I truthfully don't remember where I left off. Oh, it's probably, yeah. I'm pretty close. I'll just read the rest of it. Back at the Pokemon Center, Misty and Brock have scaled some of the obstacles but remain trapped by the metal gates. Noting that Ash managed to leave all of his older Pokemon behind, Brock and Misty send out Crobat, Politoed, and Corsola to assist in the meantime. The Pokemon reinforcements arrive just in time, saving Ash from the resurrected Kabutops and his charged size. As Ash and Latios near the museum, Oakley sends a wall of water in their way. Latios uses Safeguard, saving herself and Ash from drowning. This consecutively causes the DMA to go haywire, trapping Oakley inside as it controls Overwhelm. The crystal blue colored Soldew transforms into a murky orb, and the machine begins to demand more power from Latios. Ash and Latios soon arrive, with Lorenzo and Bianca quickly freed from their holds, while Latios tries to help her brother Latios. Alright. After trying to charge at the spherical cage, holding Latios several times. Hold on, let me count this. 976. There we go. Wait. With Lorenzo and Bianca quickly freed from their holds while Latios tries to help her brother Latios. After trying to charge at the spherical cage, holding Latios several times, Latios is eventually able to overpower it while Ash and the others pull Latios free. The DMA stops swinging around wildly while Oakley comes to her senses from being overcome by the controls. Annie decided they should make their gateway, and Oakley simply agrees. Annie goes to retrieve the Soldew from the DMA. However, this causes the special jewel to break, and she is thrown into the control pod by the resulting wave of energy. The hatch seals shut, trapping Annie and Oakley inside while the DMA reactivates, now pulsing with red energy. Okay, I caught up to where I was, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I missed a sentence though. I feel like I did, but I had already read this before anyway. So I guess it really doesn't matter as I'm level 59. 977. Okie dokie. Let's see. Misty and Brock reach the museum as all this unfolds. Lorenzo proclaims that the prophecy is coming true, declaring that the Soldier has been out of the water for too long. So the waterways across Altamare will be consequently drained. Hold on, let me make sure that... So swinging around wildly. Yeah, no, I did. Okay. Anyway, as warned, the waters all recede from Altamare. Lorenzo, however, warns that a far worse event is ahead. Latios and Latios sense the next threat, a tsunami wave that is due to hit the city. The Yon siblings rush directly into the wake and disperses it with their immense powers. Appearing like a giant blue orb, the now fast-moving currents begin replenishing the canals and waterways while the rocket trio is washed away. Latios, however, is exhausted and has expended all of his power. Like his father before him, he has made the ultimate sacrifice to save the city of Altamare. A bright blue beam of light appears in the sky, signaling Latios has departed from the world. The effects of the DMA begin to settle, with the resurrected Pokemon returning to their places at the museum, and the barricades across the city now disappearing. As the day breaks, Lorenzo takes Bianca and the others out to sea to search for Latios and Latias. A wild Mantine and a pair of Chinchou carry the exhausted Latios directly to their gondola. Bianca is glad to be reunited with one of them, but cannot help but wonder about Latios' whereabouts. Latios gestures up at the sky, and Bianca realizes that the blue light up to the sky was Latios. Lorenzo reveals that Latios, like his father, gave his life to save Altamare. The gesture leaves everyone feeling somber and cold. Latios receives a sight-sharing transmission, allowing everyone to see from Latios' perspective, the world from space, and finally complete darkness. Bianca receives a new Soldew, a final gift from Latios, before everyone is returned to the gondola. Afterward, the new Soldew is placed back in the secret garden pool, with Lorenzo and Bianca thanking Latios for his great sacrifice. As we got another one, 978. Part of me really wants to end the stream at like 999. I don't know how far we could reach. We got 3 hours of it, so we don't know. I haven't been getting the best luck finding a lot of Eevees, so yeah, I don't know. Anyway, later Ash and Misty Brock prepare to continue on their journey across Johto. They boat past Lorenzo's workshop to thank him and say goodbye. Lorenzo calls out to Bianca, but with no answer, he concludes that she must have already left for the market. He wishes them luck anyhow, and the group moves on. As Ash and the others speed off, Ash spots Bianca or Latios in the skies, waving to him from one of the other laneways, I should say, and orders the driver to pull over. Bianca or Latios runs over to the pier and give Ashes a parting gift, a sketch and a kiss on the cheek. He calls out only for her to run off. Misty and the others are left stunned by the surprise kiss, but are also left wondering whether that was Bianca who left her hat behind or Latios in disguise. And got ourselves another Eevee. Okay, so this is 71. Alright, let's go fly over. We'll take the time. Oh fuck, man, you're not ready. You're not ready. Okay. Let's take a look at you. Runaway ability, defense up, special attack down. Impish nature, and it's alert to sounds. Okay, no problem. Alright, let's go over here. Let's do it. Let's go come back and continue onward. I don't remember where I left off. I think I am... Oh, another Eevee. Misty and the others are left stunned by the surprise kiss, but are also left wondering whether that was Bianca who left her hat behind or Latios in disguise. As we got 979. Let's see here. Ash, however, is unfazed. He unwraps the drawing to see that it is of him and Pikachu together before the book continues. Pikachu soon spots something up in the sky. Latios and 2 Latios flying overhead in formation, bringing smiles to everyone's faces. Back at the museum, Lorenzo is busily ordering repairs work on the DMA. Meanwhile, Officer Jenny and her force place Annie and Oakley under arrest after the 2 are discovered trapped inside the DMA, housed in a maximum security facility. The Rocket duo now wear prison stripes and rebooks on precious artifacts that they hope to one day steal. As we got another Eevee right here. And that's the end of the Pokemon Heroes. Okay, let's see. 980. We got 20 more for 1,000. That's pretty good. And if you're here to stopping by to like get yourself a shiny hysteric, like one of the 2, or a shiny Nosepass, just let me know. Say hi into the chat below. Let me know that you got Pokemon Xenoverse, and then in like less than 2 hours we could finalize that by you telling me the nickname that you want for that Pokemon, and then we'll trade it. And it doesn't matter what you trade me with, and you have a pretty good chance of winning that said thing, even though normally for right now it's like higher priority for like the highest bidder, but since nobody bid, like you don't have to pay at all. Like you don't have to pay in the first place. But in case of a tie, of course, with like the highest bidder, or like if multiple people claim, of course we will determine it whether it's spinning the wheel or a random number generator. Or some other method, like I don't know, like a questionnaire or a fucking Pokemon Showdown match. I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't know. The shiny hysteric has been here for like 2 weeks, and like if any person just go like, "Hey, I want it," then they would have won. Just simply as that, because I don't really get viewers like that. So yeah, just let me know if you're interested in getting one of the two shiny hysterics and or the shiny nose pass. Well, I mean, you only get one, for the record. I should point out, not all three. But yeah, just let me know if you're interested and whatnot, and that'd be it. Okay, now I'm at the major events section of Pokemon Heroes. It says Misty Corsola revealed to know Bubble Beam, and that's literally it. Okay, apparently. The debuts for Human, Bianca and Lorenzo. Pokemon debuts, Latios and Latias, and that's it. Characters, there's Ash, Misty, Brock, Jesse, James, Bianca, Lorenzo, Annie, Oakley, and Ross. For Pokemon, there's Pikachu, Meowth, Togepi, Wobbuffet, Totodile, Politoed, Corsola, Crobat, Latios, Espeon, Aridos, Wilmer, Wartortle, Golduck, Poliwrath, Tentacool, Starmie, Magikarp, Vaporeon, Chinchou, Lantern, Azumarill, Quagsire, Coolfish, Mantine, Seadra, Vulpix, Vaporeon, 3 Natus apparently, Xatu, Aipom, Aerodactyl, Kabutops, Mantine, multiple of Yanma, Butterfree, Chinchou, Murkrow, Oddish, Pidgey, Poliwag, Quagsire, Remoraid. All those were multiple of. Jigglypuff in the anime intro. Caterpie in the intro. Beedrill multiple in the intro. I guess these are all the rest of the intro. But yeah, multiple Beedrill, Diglett, Geodudes. Those are all the multiple of. Graveler, Ngl I'm, Gengar, multiple Laprases, Seakings, Rapidash, Rhyhorns, Seals, Dugong, Spearows, and yeah, all of those were multiple. Onix, Tentacool, Porygon, Scyther, Slowbro, Starmie, Voltorb, Electrode, Weezing, Gyarados, Victreebel. Just to clarify, all the rest of the ones that I named aren't multiple. But yeah, I haven't been really truly paying attention on what Pokemon were available in the intro, but those are it. I guess it's like one of those, like, you know, part of the beginnings where they just like, you know, oh, welcome to the world of Pokemon, there's a shit ton of them, check them out, and they just put all of them on screen. It might be that. I don't know. The cast we could skip over on this. Soundtrack we could skip over. Manga adaptation, Guardians of the Gods of the City of Water, Latios and Latias, the manga. We'll take a look at that when we get the chance. Let's look at the trivia. This movie was released between episode 256 and episode 257 in Japan. Celebi, the voice of the forest, was released internationally after this movie was released in Japan. This movie used the exact same intro as Celebi, the voice of the forest, in the dub, as the movie's intro was actually made first. This also makes this movie the first Pokemon movie to begin with a World of Pokemon sequence in the Japanese version. Let's see here. This is the first movie not to feature a remix version of the season's theme song during the opening credits. Instead, an extended version of Believe in Me with no new lyrics is played. And this is talking about Pokemon Heroes, so this is the first movie in Japan to use a different opening theme than the opening used at the time in the main series. In this case, using the 2002 remix of Aim to Be a Pokemon Master rather than Ready Go, which has been used in the anime series for 4 months by the time of the movie's release. Let's see. Director Kunihiko Uyama traveled to Venice, Italy for inspiration when designing Altomare. This explains why the character says ciao and arrivederci, as well as the names Bianca and Lorenzo. I mean, it's pretty interesting. I had a feeling it has something to do with Venice. Like, you know, I don't know what other place looks like that isn't Venice. This movie begins the tradition of featuring the next generation Pokemon during the last movie in the current generation series. This trend would last until Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution, exactly 1 day before this movie's 17th anniversary. This is the first movie on which Team Rocket has no contact with the main characters. It is also the first movie in which they are not the last characters to appear before the ending credits. The English dub mentions that an Aerodactyl and Kabutops both drown. The English dub mentions that Aerodactyl and Kabutops both drown. Though the rock flying type Aerodactyl may have drowned, it is highly unlikely that the rock water type Kabutops would have. That's a true fact. I mean, I'm pretty sure Kabutops could breathe underwater. The reanimated Aerodactyl Kabutops most likely is a reference on the fossils visibly displayed in the Pewter City Museum. Let's see. Hold on. We'll take a look at that in a second. Let's increase our number still. 981. I keep seeing a person goes in and out of the stream. I just don't know who. Let's read this again. The reanimated Aerodactyl and Kabutops most likely is a reference on the fossils visible on display in the Pewter City Museum in the games that has been released at the time, and possibly reference Missing No and its use of the fossil sprites as two of its forms as well. I don't think they're considering Missing No here. I'm surprised they didn't use Omastar. Like, it just feels like they should. It would have made sense. Especially since they didn't put, like, you know, they didn't make a Johto fossil Pokemon, so, like, that's why they put Aerodactyl, Kabutops, and Omastar there. So that's why it makes the most sense for me that they did that. I don't think they considered Missing No for shit. Cyrillic characters on Oakley's computer. There's a Cyrillic. I don't know how to say that word. Cyrillic characters appear on the right side of Oakley's computer screen while she is deciphering the code on the stone plates. In this movie, just like the predecessor, Celebi, the voice of the forest, Team Rocket lands on a protruding object that only breaks when Wobbuffet comes out of his Pokeball. In a reference to the power of one, Annie and Oakley read about Lawrence III in prison during the ending credits. I do know about that. This is the first movie to feature the permanent death of a Pokemon, in this case Latios. Missy refers to the Pokemon world as Earth during Latios' final sight sharing. Images of Mewtwo, Lugia, Entei, and Celebi are hidden in this movie, referencing Pokemon featured in the previous movies. Interesting. This is the last Pokemon movie to receive a theatrical release outside of Japan until White, Victini, and Zekrom, nearly 9 years later. Wait, Pokemon White was... What about Pokemon Black? That wasn't introduced in the theaters? What the fuck? That's some bullshit. This is the fourth Pokemon movie to air on Toon Disney. The first three were Jirachi Wishmaker, Destiny Deoxys, and Celebi, the voice of the forest. I didn't read that right, but you know what I mean. Hold on, let me reread that. This is the fourth Pokemon movie to air on Toon Disney. The first three were Jirachi Wishmaker, Destiny Deoxys, and Celebi, the voice of the forest. This is the last movie to feature Misty as part of the group, which fucking saddens me. But yeah. I hate that fact. This is one of the first two Pokemon movies to be available on Blu-ray in a 2-pack with Destiny Deoxys in May 2011. Which Destiny Deoxys is like the 7th movie, so why? Like, why wouldn't they do like 4 and 5 or 5 and 6? Why 5 and 7? That seems random to me. The covers of VHS and DVD releases of the movie refer to the movie as Pokemon Heroes the Movie. The event of these movies are potentially referenced in the semi-final Frontier. As in that episode, Ash immediately recognized Latios. The locale reappeared in Ash and Latios. Then a different Latios and Latios visited, confirming the movie to be canon with the main series. I don't understand what they just said. What? The events of this movie are potentially referenced in the semi-final Frontier, as in that episode, Ash immediately recognized Latios. How the fuck is it? Whatever. The locale reappeared in Ash and Latios when a different Latios and Latios visited, confirming the movie to be canon with the main series. I don't know. I'm not sure. This is the last movie to be animated by OLM. Team Koitsubashi animated the movies from the 6th to the 16th. Alright. Let's go count this one. 982. I hope that like the person got back here earlier a second ago, and I don't think every single time he's not around I get Eevees. So like every time he comes back he sees that the Eevee increased. So it's a bit awkward because now he's gonna see that I raised up 2 of them. I don't know. I have a feeling it's Smurf Plank or whoever the person was replying to me on Reddit. So Koitsubashi or whatever did the 6th and 16th movies, like all the way through. In a February 2021 poll held by an official Pokemon website, this movie was voted the most popular movie of the original series. I disagree. Pokemon 3 all the way, bro. All the way. Like, it's a good movie, but it doesn't... Like, out of the first 5, Pokemon 3, then 4, then 5... Well, I don't know. I kind of like Pokemon 1 a little bit better, to be honest with you. So, Pokemon 3, then 4, then 1... Then... I don't know. I'll say 2000, then Pokemon 5, actually. I don't know. I'm not too crazy about this movie. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm being biased because I'm used to Pokemon 2000. Because, like, I don't know what's missing. It's just like Latios and Latios. I don't know. All the other ones fought against legendary Pokemon or like had a really, really good battle. Because there's Mewtwo and Mew. There's Lugia with all the other legendary birds. And then there's Entei and Charizard. And then for the Celebi to be this monster Celebi into basically fighting against Suicune, but not really. And then there's like Dark Tyranitar and like Scizor and Sneasel. Like there's a lot. And then I don't know. It feels like a step down when Latios and Latios could barely handle like a Ariados and Espeon. And Aerodactyl and Kabutops. I mean, though that's a pretty good matchup, but it's not equal. I don't feel. Like for Charizard, he was trained to go against like the strongest Charizard, so that feels different. You know, he's a different breed where we saw what Charizard could do. Let's see. This is the final movie to have a different fanfare for the CGI title sequence in the Japanese. Hold on. This is the final movie to have a different fanfare for the CGI title sequence in the Japanese and dub versions. Sorry, I got distracted. The Japanese phrase Guardian Deity has an alternate spelling that was later used to refer to the guardian deities of Alola. Interesting. Let's see how many errors are. Oh, actually, there's not that many errors. Wow. That's crazy to me. Let me drink my juice right quick. Okie dokie. During the opening scene, Brock narrates how Ash met Pikachu as the events of the first episode are shown with new animation. The fraught with inconsistencies and error. Let's see. Ash is pictured fully clothed when he receives Pikachu, but he was in those pajamas at this point in the episode. Also in the scene, Pikachu's Pokeball surges with electricity as Ash holds it and Pikachu shakes his head after being released, neither of which occurred in this episode. In the very next scene, Ash and Pikachu are running on foot from the flock of Spearow while a storm covers the sky. But the storm doesn't occur until after Ash takes Misty Spikes in this episode. Ash has faces forward during the entire cinematic. Hold on, let me take you out. 984. Ash has faces forward during this entire cinematic, even while Ash and Pikachu are lying on the ground after defeating the Spearow. In this episode, he turns it backwards right before jumping into the river with Pikachu, and it stays that way for the rest of the episode, except for the very end when his head erroneously flips back and forth between scenes. When Oakley is typing on her computer, several keys on the keyboard disappears and reappears. In the Finnish dub, as in Finland, the narrator's opening lines before Tour de Altomare starts are read by the race announcer instead. The narrator's opening lines before Tour de Altomare starts are read by the race announcer instead. Okay. Dub edits. Scenes did not appear in the English dub. Okay. Brock narrates the opening of the movie instead of the narrator. The entire backstory of the movie was changed in the dub. A segment of approximately 2 minutes, which told the story of the origin of the Soldew and Altomare's ancient history, was cut. This cut was removed the reference to the fact that many Latios and Latios visited and left Altomare frequently. That many Latios and Latios, bro? That's a lot of them. I thought they were like legendary Pokemon. Causing some confusion to dub watchers when 2 Latios and Latios appeared in the credits. This scene is very unique because the animation was done in a storybook-like fashion. Something that was only done in the 14th movie. When it did appear in the dub, a replacement backstory was added in the form of a story about an evil trainer who once attacked the people of City with Kabutops and Aerodactyl until Latios brought water to the town, drowning the evil Pokemon and turning the streets into canals. Lorenzo also mentions having witnessed the evil trainer's misdeeds, thus giving him a more personal investment in protecting Latios and Latios. How long ago was this? If this dude is saying that, it doesn't seem that long ago. I thought this was like thousands of years ago and the town had been like this, but they're making it seem like it's like 30 to 50 years ago. Or something, because wasn't Lorenzo like an old dude or something? I don't remember, because if he remembers the evil trainer, he said he witnessed it, then like, it's not as old as I thought it was. Unless that part was cut out because there was a misconception or something, I don't know. Due to this change of the backstory in the dub version, the DMA was built in Lorenzo's lifetime after the city was attacked. In the original, the DMA was built in ancient times when the city was founded, and Lorenzo states that the people of Altomare in the modern day don't know how it works. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought that's how it works, because it's like Aerodactyl and Kabutops, like there's no technology to bring them back. Like how the fuck would the trainer from 30-40 years ago know how to resurrect the Pokemon or something, unless he just found the ancient Pokemon. In the dub, the Soldew is the soul of Latios and Latios' father, rather than the soul of one of their ancestors, which it should just be ancestors, to be honest. In the dub version, the Soldew causes the water to leave Altomare from being out of the water for too long. In the original, Lorenzo states that the Soldew cannot be used by someone with an evil heart, where it will lead to destruction of the city. And the Soldew's murky color and it breaking when Annie's touches it are due to Oakley's evil heart is misusing its power, causing the tidal wave. Well, it seems like a very big flaw. It's like maybe you shouldn't have the Soldew if it's like that easy to grab, and it's just like, if they're just not have a good heart, you're just gonna screw over the city. It's like that's all it takes. I don't know. That just seems like a nuke button. As we got another Eevee right here. Okie dokie. And we got 985. Let's see here. Okay. The dub makes Annie and Oakley members of Team Rocket, but in the original version, the two are working independently and never mentions a relationship with Team Rocket or Giovanni. In the original version, Annie and Oakley are sisters and reference growing up together when they're stuck in the DMA at the end of the movie, with Oakley complaining about how when they were children, Annie involved Oakley's gloom into a vial clone. Even though Oakley wanted it to become a blossom, this was removed in the dub, where Annie and Oakley's relationship is never specified. Masashi Bara and Megumi Hayashi-bara provide the voices for Latios and Latias in the Japanese version, but Hayashi-bara provides each Pokemon voice in the English dub. As a result, Latios' voice sounds like a less feminine Latias. And an intense blue tint is applied, making most of the colors much darker than in the original version. When Ash meets Latias in her human form by the water fountain, he thanks her for helping Pikachu out with the water in the original Japanese version. While in the English dub, he asked Pikachu if he didn't want the ice cream he and his friends had brought off screen. I don't understand what they're saying. While in the English dub, he asked Pikachu if he didn't want the ice cream he and his friends had brought off screen. Okay. Original Japanese version, I just see Lorenzo and Bianca, which, like, I'm still kind of confused. So is there 2 Charons and 2 Biancas then, or what the fuck was Pluto's name in Team Galactic? Dub English version. Oh yeah, it's hello. Okay, there's a blue tent. And yeah, that's it for Pokemon Heroes. There is the manga, so I don't know how much of it is left on there, but we'll check it out. Let me find it. Okay. Alright, it's 3 o'clock and we're 4 hours in. Alright, Guardian Gods of the City of Water, Latios and Latias, the manga. It's the manga adaptation of Pokemon Heroes, Latios and Latias. Like other manga adaptations of the Pokemon movies, the manga first appeared in the July 2002 issue of Koro Koro. The manga was written by Toshio Tanigami. And it's a picture of Latias, mostly more zoomed in and bigger, and Latios kind of in the background. And Ash with no hat for some reason, but Pikachu on his head, and Ash looks a bit angry or like determined to catch him or something. I can't really tell. Interesting though, I like the cover either way. Is this article, it doesn't show an incomplete part of the article, but does not have jack shit either way. There's just like one little piece. It says the manga adaptation of the Pokemon Heroes, Latios and Latias has only ever been published in its original magazine and has never been seen released in collective volume anywhere in the world. And that's quite literally it. So there's the 8th movie has a short, what? Anyway, let's go attack you. And yeah. Let's go ahead, 986. Should I stop at like 1,000 or should I just go until I hit 1,000? Part of me wants to stop with the synonym titles and just move on to, like, you know, just regular titles if I could think of any. I don't know, because they might win more stuff, with, like, more views and such. I'm not sure. That's it for that though. Let me check the TCG pocket, because one of the people that messaged me, I'm sure finally saw the messages that because I think because I got a new phone, they were texting that that they, you know, if they have my number and stuff. So I imagine, because the last thing he put off there
was adding me on TCG Pocket, and he never done. So I don't know. I might have to point that out to him. I mean, I honestly don't care whether he does or doesn't, but you know, whatever. 987 though. I'm getting a call from South Carolina. That's a hang up immediately. 1 hour and 17 minutes until I get to open the pack though. I got 35 credits. I don't notice anything so far. So I guess I'll just leave it alone. Alright, no problem. I might as well open my messages as we do this. But yeah, what's the next character we should cover? Should we just go with gym leaders? I don't know. For like the Orange League. Because we're not quite... Well, I mean... Yeah, we're not... Well, fuck, I'm not sure. Who was first? I'm trying to remember. Was it Harrison? Because there was a part of history in Johto where like the dude shows up with the Blaziken, and he's from the Hoenn region, and that's what kind of inspired Ash to move to the Hoenn region. I'm pretty sure it was Harrison, because there's Harrison, Morrison, and I think a Garrison or something, son, I don't recall. We could look at him, I guess. I almost wanted to like check the Orange League gym leaders, but I think we'll do that some other time. I just don't know when, to be honest. And like today, I could watch the Stanler one. I don't know if I'm prepared to read the 6th movie for Jirachi Wishmaker. I don't feel like I want to. So I don't know. And it turns out there's a lot more than 15 movies as well. I don't know. I'll see. Depending on how I feel, I guess, after reading it. But yeah, let's just determine it. Oh, I didn't even look at my fucking messages. I'm all standing here and shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to multitask while doing this. Let's see here. Okay, nose pass. So I might be a bit distracted while doing this, I would say. I honestly don't even know how many of them I have left. And that, I mean, for the most part... Oh yeah, does Ditto have a vintage form, by the way? He might. He might. I don't know, that's a good question. If so, then that's another one for the books. And honestly, I wouldn't mind putting that on the thing. Let's see here. Steric. Okay. Let's put that. Okay, well I checked this one. Let me check that one. Okay, nothing there. Not surprised. Alright, let's check this one. As we get another Eevee. Of course, of course, of course, of course. I still don't know if it's possible to hatch an Eevee or not. I guess I could check that. And while I do that, I could also check, like, if, like, besides hatching an Eevee, check the shiny odds. I'm pretty sure is what I wanted to check. Because I thought they were regular shiny odds, but part of me feels like it can't be, right? I don't think it is shiny odds. Like, I'm pretty sure they're improved. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're improved. Like, it only takes me, like... doesn't take me that long to find them. I'm sure there's a person crazy enough counting all the other encounters until, like, you know, I get a shiny or some shit. And doing the math there, but don't do it. I'm just gonna, just for your sanity, just don't. And also for your sanity, like I said, at some point when I make a video on like part 47 or like when I'm talking about the shiny Pokemon that I collected and the journey to get the vintage Eevee, I'm just gonna outright say, just if you want to follow along and makes it easier for you instead of hearing me react and read this shit, you could join along with me reading the articles and just like pick up on clues. It's like, oh, if I'm looking for Gym Leader Brock, go, you know, to Bulbapedia, then like just Google Brock trainer or whatever, and then like, you know, hope for the best, and then go from there. And then go to main series game, the main core series, and then like read along with me. And then once I get to the anime section or whatever, because Brock anime and Brock Gym Leader are two different people. Let's see. Well, there's nothing on this one. Oops. There's Boo. Oops. Oh, I need to check the egg soon. Let me just check right now. I really don't like the fact that... Oops, I didn't mean to cut. Imagine I cut the flowers. I'm like, no! Why? Just don't have it ready, brother. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't mean to go to Pokedex. Alright, well, I wasted a little bit of time, but it's okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh. There's crap on my damn phone. Get off my phone. There you go. Okay, sorry, just messaging. Let's see this right quick. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask, doing a horrible job. I think it is Harrison that I'm thinking of, but I swear that they had like a that they had like a similar name each or some shit like that. Let's see. Let me look up Harrison then. Harrison Pokemon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Harrison. Alright, let's read his thing. I'm almost certain it's him. Okay, Harrison, Japanese name Hazuki, is a recurring character in Pokemon the series. He is a Pokemon trainer from Little Root Town and a rival of Ash. You know how many rivals Ash have? Like, there's no point of calling him his rival anymore. Like, he rivals with everybody, man. He's a hater all around. Not like that, I'm just kidding. He has a grandfather, apparently. Harrison debuted in Pop Goes the Sneasel, where he met Ash and his friends at the summit at the Ho-Oh Shrine. He overheard the Shrine Guard ask Ash if he would help ward off what was preventing them from getting Ho-Oh's Sacred Flame. Immediately, Harrison offered to help too, later hearing that it was a Sneasel that was attacking those who approached the Sacred Flame. He had started to make plans on catching it. Once at the top of the stairs, Harrison instructed Ash to try to get the flame while he and Misty distracted Machop and Machoke. However, he underestimated Sneasel's strength and he was forced to come up with another plan. Using Houndoom and Phanpy, Harrison and Ash took on Machop and Machoke together. Their goal being to take them both out before they get to Sneasel. Both of their Pokemon were able to hurl Machop and Machoke down the stairs, leaving Sneasel by itself. After Team Rocket's brief interruption, Harrison used his Blaziken to take down Sneasel and he was able to capture it. At the end of the day, Harrison told Ash that he would meet up with them again at the Silver Conference. So yeah, that's insane that like one of the first 3rd gen mons was a Blaziken, and I had no idea for years. For literal years, I had no idea. But yeah. After many cameos during the qualifying rounds of the Silver Conference and wishing Ash luck in his battle with Gary and the Ties That Bind, Harrison appeared in the Can't Beat the Heat, where he and Ash began their full battle. It continued in Playing with Fire and Johto Photo Finish. In the latter episode, Harrison defeated Ash but went on to lose to John Dixon. Why is his name John Dixon? I don't fucking know. It was Harrison who convinced Ash to go to the Hoenn region. He told Ash about Professor Birch and all the Pokemon that Ash had probably never seen before. That and the fucking rest of the world. Harrison appears to have a strong personal connection with Professor Birch, whom he speaks so fondly, noting his words of wisdom was the main motivation for his travels to Johto onwards. Following the Silver Conference, Harrison went to Kanto to collect the region's gym badges and compete in its league's conference. Alright, character. Harrison fulfills a supportive and mentoring role throughout his appearance. Similar to Brock, he has also been shown to be quite independent, with no mention of any previous companions. In addition, he is quick-witted and confident, as seen in Tai-1 On, where he sends out his Miltank to stop Ash and Jackson from fighting. This quality is also seen in his battle style, as seen with his Blaziken speed and prowess against Ash Charizard when it recovers from Seismic Toss by aiming a flamethrower at the ground. Despite his team of strong and athletic Pokemon, he does not brag about his skills and capacity as a trainer. Instead, he prefers to encourage others to do their best. His battle strategy is built on speed and reflex, such as Kecleon's Camouflage and Sneasel. Harrison had a streak of determination as seen with this battle. Later, as we get a Eevee right here. I don't remember where I left off. Fucking A. Hold on. 988. Hell yeah. Shit, where was I? And later victory, maybe I should read from the top. Harrison has a streak of determination and is seen with his battle and later victory against Ash, as well as the eagerness to capture Sneasel. Harrison remains humble throughout his appearance and is unfazed by his loss in the semifinals. He demands a lot from his Pokemon, although he gives them time to rest and recover, such as when he left his Blaziken out of the battle against John Dixon. Though his move ultimately contributed to him losing, he wasn't too upset about this. His compassion towards his Pokemon may be linked to his personal connection to Professor Birch, as he explained in Johto Photo Finish, where Birch told him that in order to know Pokemon, one needed to see them through their own eyes and hold them in their own hands. Okay, so I guess he lost against John Dixon. I don't know. I wasn't, like, at some point towards the end of Johto, I stopped watching. That was around the Yu-Gi-Oh phase. I'm out? Oh shit, it is time for the fucking hot chili pepper rapper already? Whew, 989, holy fuck. Let's go over and fly to see if there's an egg and waste my fucking time. I can't wait. Hell yeah. Is the egg ready? Of course not. Alright, so okay. Let's go fly over to the center. And just like the other one, I'm probably just gonna retweet on Twitter yet again. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Okie dokie. And yeah, let's go ahead, do a small little break. I mean, I already took care of the messages. Profile. And yeah, I haven't fully decided yet what I would like to do. It's 297 views, wow. On this 198 on both of these. That's pretty good, not bad. It did pretty well for itself. Okay, let's check Reddit right quick. They didn't reply on Reddit, it seems. Okay, what about Facebook? Facebook, how did it do? 2 viewers, yeah. Watch those 2 people actually look at the fucking stream. I mean, that's all it takes, right? Okay. Alright, well that's practically it. Let's see. There's a good chance I'm gonna be able to hit more than 1,000. But I don't know. I'm tempted to just like stop early. I'm not sure. I'm not feeling that I'm getting lucky today. But we'll see. In rotation, the listings is of Harrison's known Pokemon in the Pokemon series. He has a Houndoom. Houndoom was Harrison's first revealed Pokemon. It appears to be one of his main Pokemon alongside Blaziken, upon seen walking besides his trainer. He has a Torchic to Combusken to Blaziken. Blaziken is Harrison's first partner Pokemon, having received it as a Torchic from Professor Birch when he started his journey. Pretty neat. Sneasel. Sneasel first appeared as a wild Pokemon who, with Machop and Machoke, was blocking people from accessing Ho-Oh's flame. It was later caught by Harrison. Alright. And there's Miltank. As we got ourselves 990. Alright. Oh, the egg's hatching already. Okay. up another video. Look. Okay. Wait. 72. I think. I hope I'm right. I feel like I misspelled like 2 Eevees already or whatever and had to go to the... Why aren't you ready, bro? I don't think I even have eggs. I don't have any eggs to deal. Bruh. The hell's... The fuck, man? This is correct, right? Yeah, 71. Okay. Oh, 70. Okay, it's all good. I'll remain its spelling. It's whatever. Neutral nature yet again. My goodness. And then hardy nature, somewhat of a clown. Okay. That's 72. Hopefully one of these fucking things will appear. I'm not sure. I mean, I just don't necessarily feel like I'm gonna get a lucky day today. I don't know, because it's not doing terrible traffic-wise compared to most days. I mean, at least there's people going in and out, I suppose. Alright, let's continue. I think I'll just decide to just stop at 989. Because it's already over 4 hours, it's whatever. We'll call the next title 1000. That'll be the new threshold of the series at like episode 18. Anyway, Miltank. Miltank was used to calm down an argument between Jackson's Meganium and Azumarill's and Ash's Squirtle and Bulbasaur. She was never seen participating in battle. Miltank only known move is Heal Bell. There's Kecleon. Kecleon was the first Pokemon Harrison sent out during the battle with Ash. It battles Ash's Pikachu using his color-changing abilities and speed. Kecleon was able to hide almost perfectly and fire some attacks at Pikachu from the tall grass. Until Pikachu himself hid into the grass, Kecleon used its tongue to cut the grass. But Pikachu managed to grab Kecleon's long tongue and finish the color swap Pokemon off with a Thunderbolt. Kecleon known moves are Lick and Psybeam, and its ability is Color Change. Then there's Hypno. He has fucking different Pokemon, I swear. Hypno was sent out to face off against Ash's Totodile. Oop, I didn't mean to go down. Totodile's scary face had no effect on the psychic type, and after putting him under hypnosis, Hypno was able to defeat the Big Jaw Pokemon with a psychic attack. Ash next sent out Snorlax, who was asleep. Harrison took advantage of the situation and had Hypno use Dream Eater on the sleeping Pokemon. This, however, angered Snorlax, causing it to wake up and defeat the Hypnosis Pokemon with a single Hyper Beam. Hypno's no moves are Hypnosis, Psychic, and Dream Eater. He also has a Steelix. Steelix was the 4th Pokemon Harrison used in the battle with Ash. It was sent out against Ash's Noctowl. After taking a hit from Noctowl's confusion, Steelix used Sandstorm to blind the owl Pokemon and then hit it with Dig and Iron Toe in a quick succession, knocking it out. Next, Ash chose to use Snorlax, which has quickly trapped by the Iron Snake Pokemon's Bind. However, Snorlax managed to escape Bind by using Ice Punch and served the finishing blow on Steelix with Hyper Beam. Steelix no moves are Sandstorm, Dig, Iron Tail, Bind, and Crunch. Okay, achievements. Badges obtained. Hoenn badges. The list is on the badges that Harrison was obtained in the Hoenn region. At least 8 badges prior to the pop goes to Sneasel. Johto badges. The listing of the badges Harrison obtained in the Johto region. At least 8 badges prior to pop goes to Sneasel. Pokemon League. Harrison was competed in the following Pokemon League conferences: Evergrande Conference, Unknown, prior to Pop goes to Sneasel. Silver Conference, Top 4, Johto photo finish. And yeah, that's for the most part. Okay, the trivia section. When first introducing himself in Pop Goes to Sneasel, he stated he is from Little Root Town. However, later in It Can't Beat the Heat, when introduced in his battle with Ash, the announcer states, presumably incorrectly, that Harrison is from Silvertown. Okay. Okay, related articles. I'm trying to find, let's see. Okay, well, I see the list of rivals right here, actually. Gary, Richie, Harrison, Drew, Harley, Morrison, Tyson. Is it Tyson? Is that the guy I'm thinking of? Soledad, Paul, Nando, Zoe, Kenny, Conway, Barry, Ursula, Trip, Bianca, Burgundy. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Stefan, Georgia, Cameron, Aria, Elaine, Seth, Tierno, Shauna, Trevor, Ninny, Sawyer, Gladion, Hiroshio, Hal, Leon, Raihan, Forrest, B, League Conference participant. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, that's for the most part. Okay, let's see. Hold on, just type in. What number are we even at? 89? Oh, 90. Okay. 9 more Eevees to find, which could take about an hour or something. Who knows? We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Boy. Actually, we could make a deal, pretty much. For the booster pack that's coming up at like 4:15ish or whatever time it is, which is 45 minutes from now. If the pack is good, we'll continue all the way to 5:30. If the pack is bad, then we'll stop at 999, which I doubt in 45 minutes we'll find 9 more Eevees. Whatever comes first, I don't know. I still think, I don't know, I kind of want to get more eggs, to be honest with you. But yeah, I'm gonna, hold on, let me move the keyboard so I'm a bit more relaxed. I'm not necessarily tired, but I am, not gonna lie, I'm feeling lazy for shit. I don't know. Because I would be able to read the 6th movie of Pokemon. Well, I mean, sometimes it takes me, I mean, I was speedrunning the Pokemon Forever movie yesterday, and that took me like a good 40 minutes. It would have took me an hour normally, which is why I don't want to read Pokemon 6 quite yet. But yeah. I guess I am tired, I don't know. So, I don't know, either way. For the most part, when it comes to our shiny Pokemon, I don't know, I have been getting lucky with that. I mean, that's like, what, 6 legend, or 6 shinies? 7 almost? 3 Hysterics, 1 Nosepass, Jigglypuff, Ladian? Yeah, that's 6. That's not too bad for 3 weeks. Almost 4 weeks. Crap, I hate that I'm actually getting tired. Oh man. I just said I was just feeling lazy. I think it's because when as soon as I got into a relaxed position where I'm too comfortable, I'm like, bruh. Okay, okay. You know what? Okay, how about... Okay, whatever comes first. If in case, for example, I hit like 9 more Eevees in like, you know, in the time before 45 minutes or some shit, and let's say that I did it in the first 5 minutes, like I just start getting 9 Eevees back to back. Depending on how much time is left, what if I just used my hourglasses? Just to speed up the process, just to see if I get something good or bad. This is off the Lunala booster pack. If we get a new shiny, that's considered good. I mean, if it's the same shiny card that I had before, then it'll be not so good. If it's full art card that I already have, it's not considered that good. So in my book, well, I mean, it's not bad either, but it's like, fuck, I don't know. I have a strong feeling I'm not gonna get shit. Well, whatever, that's fine. I hate that I'm tired, bruh. Okay. As for the Digimon thing, there's okay, well there's a Eevee, thank God. Thank you. 991. Oh. Sure. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna burn some time. I just want to keep checking to see if I have eggs. I didn't mean to fly there, I realize. Okay, let's try this again. Still nothing, bro. Come on, man. I am so tired now. What the fuck? That's so not cool. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's pessimism that what I'm experiencing, because I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, if I get a good card, but in my head, like the booster pack, I know it's gonna be fucking booty cheeks. You know, like how would you know that? Like, I don't know. I got a feeling. I don't know, man. I got a feeling. Okay, well that's 992. Alright. Apparently I had 6 views a second ago. Alright, 7 more EVs. Hopefully it's not like past 415, because that would suck. I definitely could have passed 1,000 today. But it's all good. I didn't even pass 75 yesterday like I thought. I didn't necessarily did the math, but I'm pretty sure it's in its 60s. That was close. It was like 66 or something like that. Oh boy. I hate that I'm tired, bro. Why am I tired? Okay. Okay, let's try this, because I got like 45 other fucking minutes to go, practically. So, I'm gonna stand And if I fall over, bro, that's good, not good. Oh god. My mouse is on my screen. You can't see that, luckily, because I finally turned that feature off. Dude, I don't like that my legs. Oh god. Like the thigh area felt immediately sore since I stood up. Which I'm fine, I'm not like out of shape. Well, I mean, I could be in better shape, obviously, like everybody else, but I was like, shit, man. My legs was like, what are you doing? Why are you getting up? What's wrong with you? That's kind of how I reacted. Okay. So, I was also thinking to myself, like, when it comes to Paradox Pokemon, with like past and future, because at first I was giving it some good thought, but then like I stopped at some point because I'm all like, I don't know, a lot of it's kind of the same. But I didn't really give it some good like idea thought to it, because like I had a decent idea with Geodude, make it into like a caveman where like he has, you know, fleshy arms and like a weird unga bunga fucking caveman hair, and he's holding a bone and he's wearing a Flintstone thing. Like I could imagine that, you know? And like it could be a good excuse for like the Gorochu of this game to be like the old school Paradox Pass Raichu, or the Gorochu I should say, be the Raichu, basically. And just say that over time it just became smaller and smaller, I don't know. That'd be kind of sad, to be honest, because like, damn, it used to be like fucking 7 foot tall. What happened? Now you're like less than 4 feet tall, bro. What the fuck happened since then? I don't know. Okay. Let's see here. Hopefully something good happens. What if I don't even make it to 1,000? What if I just like got Retro Eevee like right now? That'd be insane, right? That'd be so insane. I haven't had the second win in a long time. I mean, I'm starting to slowly kick back in because I'm standing up and stuff, but at the same time, I don't know, not really. You know? I don't know how much time I actually got left. I mean, it may not even happen in like around 415. I'm even at 999. I'm just worried that I'd find it too prematurely, and I don't want to spend an hourglass and just spend like one or some shit. That'd be stupid. Just because I'm impatient or something. Knowing myself, I'll end up staying up till 5:30 anyway. I don't know. If I get something good, then we'll break 1,000. If we don't, then we'll do that tomorrow. It'll be a celebration. I'll put 1,000, and then like I'll put that, and then for the rest of the titles, I'll put actual clever things that'll help me with the algorithm, and not just about the fundraiser. Something like that. Something like that. You could probably tell I'm moving a lot slower, huh? As we got another Eevee! Eevee! Give me the retro one! Give that to me already! What is wrong with you? Why are you so rare, dude? Why you have to be like this? You don't have to be like this. 993. Watch me miscount, bro. If I end up miscounting this stream, if I stop at 999 and I end up miscounting, I'd be so sad. I don't even know. I really hope I'm counting correctly. I hope I didn't miss any Eevees at all. Like other times I'd be proud and okay with like miscounting. Like last time I miscounted twice. And I'm happy with that. I like those because I'm like, yeah, I can have 2 more when I thought I was keeping track. You know, some people could look at it as a bad thing. I look at it as a good thing. I like that shit. I like it a lot. But in other cases where it's all like, you know, at least I'm not over counting it. That'd be just as weird. But I mean, I guess I'd be okay with it. Like if I'm like, oh, it's not actually 999, it's actually 998. I'd be like, well, fuck, I stopped on purpose on 999 so I could just find one more. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I like that for shit. Oh man. Well, we got Nose Pay Us. Honestly, tomorrow I might start at like just noon. Just no, I don't really have a real reason to wake up at 11. Maybe some other day I'll wake up at 11. But if we're breaking 1,000 tomorrow, I really don't know how long I'm gonna stream for. That's just a decision I made just now. I don't know. Today I wanted to get up at 11 a.m. but at the same time, not really. I still wanted to get as close to 1,000 anyway. I mean, I thought about it. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I will pass 1,000 today, and I almost wanted to title the episode 1,000, but it's all good. We shall see. It was a lot more than I expected, that's for damn sure. How crazy would it be at 1,000 we get the vintage Eevee though? Imagine we get 1,000 of something else. 1,000 vintage Jigglypuff, vintage Chansey, vintage Ditto. But yeah, Ditto's more likely gonna be the thumbnail for tomorrow's episode though, for sure. If we're doing vintage 8-bit, you know, thumbnails. I really hope though, like, I don't know, I'm gonna run out of fucking ideas and thumbnails. I just hope it doesn't pass 20 days or some shit, man. I don't think I could do like more than a fucking month. 994 though. Like I'm not prepared to do that. I don't want to do that. I like I said, I thought this was gonna last 3 fucking days of me doing like 4-hour streams, believe it or not. That's 12 hours. That's still a lot. That's still a lot. You know, that's what I thought in my head. And now I'm here at day 17. 17. At 900 encounters. That's fucking... That's insane. I mean, right now, I mean, this would be the average stream or whatever. But yeah. I mean, I don't know. When I was playing Pokemon Blue Hacklock, it's, you know, surprisingly, in the Blue Hacklock, I don't know. I mean, it still felt like a long time, only because Feifei was playing super fucking slow. And like, I don't know, to get to gym, it feels like a long time. And everything's very excruciating, and he doesn't follow directions simply. Let's see here. Gotta do that. Alright. You know what, I'm gonna drink some juice while I do this. I don't think Roselia has an 8-bit form, unfortunately. Alright, we got another Eevee. Oh, that's something I was gonna look up. I was gonna look up the fucking odds. Forgot about that. 995. I mean, we could try. I don't know how well it will go. Alright, let's sit back down. Hopefully I don't fall asleep or get tired, because I got super drowsy as soon as I got relaxed. Like, my body was like, sleep time? And I'm like, no. Let's see. Oops. I keep messing up my frickin' code on my phone. Okay, let's check check this right quick because they're messaging me. Okay, so once I check these things on my message thingy, I'm gonna go look up if it's possible to hatch a vintage mon. I mean, how do you even explain the genetics? Like, how do you even explain how that works, bro? I don't even know. Like, for someone to be flesh and blood and stuff, like, how does one even create pixels? I mean, you're still pixelated and stuff, but it's like, I don't know, how do you create more fucked up pixels? 996. Okay. Sure, I guess. Chauncey. Okay, let's check this. Thought I did message this person. Chili pepper. Okay, we got ourselves 997. I don't know why my fucking app is acting up. I'm trying to message and I don't even think it send. Hopefully that actually goes through. Finally, shit. I don't know why that message didn't go through. Okay, now let's go. Let's go look up. Is it possible to hatch a vintage retro mon in Pokemon Xenoverse? No, you cannot hatch vintage Retramon from an egg in Pokemon Xenoverse. The official wiki and player reports confirms that vintage Pokemon as part of the undiscovered egg group, meaning they cannot breed. How to get vintage Pokemon. To obtain vintage Pokemon, you must find them in the wild through special and often very rare encounters. Some methods of obtaining them include completing the Retro Dex. The in-game guide for vintage Pokemon is called the Vintage Dex. Exploring for vintage special encounters. Certain vintage Pokemon may be found in very specific and sometimes hidden locations in the Elder region. Participating in special events, some vintage Pokemon have been distributed via mystery gift. Okay. Right, there's a vintage Eevee page. Yes, I'm in the Dollar. Let's continue this. So same abilities. 12.5% female, 85.5% male. Catch rate 45. I don't know if that's good or bad. Why is the speed higher? Oh, Eevee. Okay. Eevee's stat wise. Understood. Why is it telling me? Okay, evolutions and forms. Eevee Vintage evolves into Vaporeon Vintage using Waterstone. Why is it just him? You could evolve into everything else too. What? 998. I forgot what else I was gonna check. I don't know if I should rely on the AI overview, but I mean it seems to be on track. I forgot what else I was gonna look up though. But yeah, let's see. What are the shiny odds in Pokemon Xenoverse? Let's see. Hello guys, does anyone know the shiny odds for this game? And this is the page I was just doing that. Checks, wait some hour. Okay, thank you. I waited for too many hours. 1 out of 2,500 source. Oh man. Compared to a 1 out of 500, a Retromon is rare, bro. What the fuck? Hey, thank you. Does anyone know if the starters are huntable? I wish I knew. I know you can reset for the right nature though. Not shiny luck, by the way. It took 3,295. Oi. Oh, that's rough, bruh. That's 999. Oof. Okay, let's take the time to milk the shit out of this. Because we may end the stream very soon. I believe it's 1 out of 2,400, not sure though. It's still significantly higher. That's crazy. There's still no egg? Oh god. Alright, you know what? Hold on. Let me check TCG Pocket. And this will determine... I'm just gonna spend the hourglass. Fuck it. We started exactly at 11 a.m. so like we could end the stream exactly around 5 hours. It says 24 hours left, but I'm gonna say fuck it in a little bit. And we'll see. If we get something good, then we'll do it. I'm gonna use the one fucking hourglass. Alright, you hear this, so you're gonna hear everything. It says 23 minutes, but I'm gonna use one. Alright, there we go. I sped it up. If we get something good, we go to 1,000 today. If we don't, there's a booster pack already flipped over. Let's get this one. Oh, it looks like we might got something good, but if it's a replicate, if we have this card already, then it does not count. Pecky Peck, Morlul, Shinotic, Mimikyu, and the last card, Puyukumuku, which we do have, believe it or not. It's a full art Puyukumuku. I don't know how many I have. I might have just have one other one. Well, I mean, that's for the most part. Yeah. Hold on, let me check how many I have of those. I got 2. And I have 5 Picky Pecks and 5 Mimikyus and 5 Shiinotics and 4 Shiinotics and 2 Morlos. Well, it'd be like that. Either way, yeah, I think I will end the stream pretty much right now. But yeah, if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games, and if you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next episode, we're gonna hit 1,000, and we're gonna go from there. And shit, I don't even know. We're gonna see. We're gonna have some stuff going for us, where we're gonna be making some strives, and hopefully the luck changes around. I don't think I could consider this lucky. Maybe if you guys consider me getting a Puyo Kumuku, even though it's a replicate, it was full art. Maybe I should have continued. I don't know. Either way, I hope that you at least consider donating. You know, if you're feeling generous, you could go either PayPal, Zelle, Cash App, Venmo, Patreon, GoFundMe, preferably on GoFundMe because you can see the progress bar of how much it is. And yeah, that's gonna be for the most part. But tomorrow, 1,000, and that will be it. So, white tigers and dragons to you, and you've been Scarred by the Night. I'm out.